I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm 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 hustling. Every day.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team Hearn said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another morning edition. It is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God we all woke up. We are 24 hours away from the big super fight. Today, we're going to continue the previews and predictions. This will be part 2, skill versus size. Who wins? We already had previews and predictions go for about 7 hours yesterday on our evening show. So if you didn't catch that, you got to go back and catch that on the playback, you know, to get you through your entire workday. If this live episode doesn't do it for you. But speaking of live episodes, since it's live, I need you to go ahead and interact. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that request, that retweet, that repost. David Maldonado, I see you. Did you hit the retweet and the repost? Y'all be listening to me, but y'all don't be hearing me, man. Go ahead and hear these words and react. You know, we need the community to come together the way that Canelo and Crawford are coming together. No animosity, no pushing and shoving, even though I predicted a shove at the weigh-in. We shall see. We shall see. But, again, we're here to do more previews and predictions. Maybe you didn't get the opportunity to give your take on yesterday's show. You were working. You were babysitting. You were at the gym. This is part 2. This will be part 2. We're going to do it again for those that maybe changed their mind or for those that didn't get an opportunity to make a pick. So join us for another sizzling Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Bud Crawford show. And don't forget, after this, at 10:30 a.m., we will be having a betting show dissecting the September 13th, 2025 super fight at Allegiant. We're going to have, obviously, top-ranked matchmaker Brad Goodman breaking down the tactical chess match. As you know, he has match-made about 35 fights for Terence Bud Crawford. Then we'll have Amal Shaw analyzing the odds. Canelo is a minus 180, while Crawford right now seems to be a plus 145. So good bet. If you're thinking of Crawford, not a bad bet. 145 for a technical master sounds good to me. But if you're looking for that betting advice, you do need to go ahead and upgrade your membership from the regular membership to the champ membership. That's going to get you access to the betting show. If that's something you're into, everyone is in a better. We're not trying to make you one. If you are into that, we will be having a show and we will be having some experts on the show to help us see if we can make the right pick here, you know? But we're here to dive into what should be the ultimate preview. We've been talking about this for 25 days straight. Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford, the undisputed super middleweight clash. It's going to be live on Netflix around the world. You know, it's crazy because Canelo is sad. While he was able to keep this fight in America, he was not able to keep that pre-existing deal that we've known him to have for many years, man. Mexico doesn't get this for free. Mexico doesn't get this for free. I couldn't believe it either. So many years Canelo fights have been free for his country, but Netflix obviously paying the bag and they have global distribution. So looks like they're trying to sell it or distribute it. I've never been in Mexico using Netflix, so I can't tell you if they have it, what's the cost and things like that. But it seems like that normal Canelo deal where he gets his fights broadcast live to his country without making it pay-per-view is not available for this one, which is good for us because we'll get a total global number, and it would include Canelo's fan base from Mexico. Now, that's not going to include every single person because maybe not every single person in Mexico can afford, well, maybe not every single Canelo Alvarez fan in Mexico can afford Netflix. We'll see. But that is something that was definitely big news. You know, Canelo always ensures his fights are viewed by his peoples back in Mexico, but that isn't going to be the case for this one. So, yeah, man, shout out Mexico. Hopefully you guys can watch it. And if not, you know, get that Fire Stick, bro. Get that Fire Stick. But obviously we're going to cover the records, the stakes, the undercards. The fact that my man Fernando Vargas looked so small against, you know, Callum Walsh in the face-off. Callum Walsh definitely looking like a farmer with the oversized clothes and the UFC-like pose. He just needs to change sports, man. What's up with old boy? He going to earn my respect, though. I ain't going to front. Not that he cares, right? Like, let's just preference that. I know no one gives a fuck about my respect. I'm not saying that. But he will earn my respect if he beats Fernando Vargas. Even though I know Callum is the favorite in this fight. You know, we're in a uphill battle. But I'm hoping Fernando can pull it off. But that was an interesting looking face-off. Callum looks huge. huge. You know what I'm saying? Who doesn't look huge? And Billy. And Billy looking small. The thing is, and Billy might be one of those guys that can outwork you and get the decision anyway on the cards because he just lets hands go. So we got to see, does Lester have that thudding power that could shut down your motor skills and, make you lower your output? Because if he can't lower Billy's output, oh, Nelly, he in a tough fight, Lester will be. But size versus skill, that's kind of been the debate for a long time when it comes to this fight with Crawford and Canelo. But no more waiting. The fight is tomorrow, September 13th. Don't forget, you still got plenty of time to join me and join my reservation. We're going to be in a private location watching this fight. The guest list is crazy right now. We really got a lot of the community coming out. Well, not even going to say a lot because we're huge, but we got a decent size of the community coming out. Shout out to AG, he's coming out. Stone Bone, he's coming out. Dodge Hyatt, he's coming out. Darion, he's coming out. Jerry, bringing out the whole family, he's coming out. Ese Moro, right? Is it Ese Moro or Matador? Gustavo, I don't know. I might be fucking that up. He's coming out. Boxing Patron, he's coming out. Who else we got? Brandon, Cincinnati, he's coming out. Spanish Brandon, he's coming out. Two-Tone, he's coming. Bringing out like 4 yams. Big Price, Sacktown, he's coming out. Hey, Stainless is in the building. Mac and Cheese is in the building. CYP is in the building. Chill Will is in the building. Lids Low, Decatur Georgia Shorty, he's in the building. Connor is in the building. Connor Raleigh is in the building. Tech is in the building. Sean is in the building. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of us, man. I got a total 56 people, 56. We've already went above the 50-person reservation, but I was able to get some more plus people added there. A slight bit of room left over. So if you're looking to join us, get with me on Discord. Tip also is in the building. He hasn't confirmed, but I seen him. He's out here in Vegas. He was, attending the Jalil Hackett fight, and he said he's staying. So I'm assuming he's going to be chilling with us. Also, we got Brian Norman Sr. He's coming through as well. So shout out to Brian Norman Sr. because not only does he have tickets and is going to the fight, but he just wanted to come hang out and meet some of the people. So I appreciate him for real, man. But getting back to it, obviously, once we get together tomorrow in that private location, we're going to be watching, hopefully, what becomes one of the most epic bouts in the last few years, making this particular Mexican Independence Day the pinnacle as Saul Canelo Alvarez defends his undisputed middleweight titles, all of them. Every belt there is, the WBA, the WBC, the WBO, the IBF, and the ring. That ring belt that they making specifically for this bout, which costs $188,000, plus the winner gets the WBC ring. We don't have a price on that ring, but beautiful, beautiful ring. You can tell it is encrusted in diamonds throughout. Shout out to the WBC. Because the winner will be happy. The winner will be happy. Also, here we go. It's an undisputed ring. And if you are watching this on YouTube or X, you can see the ring live. And if you're on YouTube or X live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost so that more people can see this beautiful gold and diamond encrusted undisputed WBC ring Man, that thing looks good. And I think the top unscrews. Oh, shit, it's a stadium. Oh, that's fire. So what? It's a stadium underneath? Oh, that's fire. Let me go back. No, it's not. Okay, so maybe it screws off. I'm lost. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but that's dope regardless. I feel like the top might come off, man. Fire, though. Look at that. Iced out. But once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. Absolutely free to share this episode and to hit the retweet and the repost. Now, this event is somehow being promoted by Zuffa Boxing, Dana White under the TKO, and backed by Turki Al-Sheikh's Riyadh season. And yesterday we seen Dana go head-to-head with TBV's own, Sean Zattel got his start right here on the Boxing Voice. Many, many years he worked as our Las Vegas correspondent, and he went out there and did battle with Dana White and really went boxing viral. I mean, outside of boxing, so many MMA sites picked him up as Dana, calls reporter asshole type headline. But the comments on most of the, posts that I've seen, people definitely respecting his journalism, his integrity, and, the tough questions. So shout out Sean Zattel, man. Hopefully that doesn't get him in any, tight situations where he can't continue to cover the sport. But I say all that to say that Eddie Hearn has come out and said he's looking forward to going head-to-head against Dana. He believes he's by far a better promoter than Dana White. And I agree with that. Dana's going to have to show me what he can do. What I do see is that obviously when he sits in front of a mic, he's going to get more attention than the boxing promoters because he's going to get boxing media to listen, record, and engage, as well as MMA media. That's what I've been noticing. A lot of MMA media has been covering this fight because of Dana White, TKO, and the UFC's affiliation, should we say. Now, this fight is going to stream exclusively on Netflix starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. And I think that's wrong. I think it's 9 p.m. Eastern because I'm pretty sure that the main card starts at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, with the prelim starting on YouTube at 3:30 p.m. We'll be at the fight party around 3:45 for those first fights. I got to see Steven Nelson fight, see what happens with him. But it's expected to be sold out at the Allegiant Stadium. And that's shattering the 29,214 attendance record for Holmes and Cooney back in 1982. Crawford also will be vacating the WBA junior middleweight title pre-fight. Soon as the bell rings, Abbas Bararu will be elevated via email and notification to full champion. Now, I kind of gave my keys to victory yesterday, and that's really not going to change. Canelo definitely has to impose his size. Like Nonito already said, I'm not taking credit for it, just listening to it great. He's got to, mount a vicious body assault. He's the natural 168-pounder with 13 fights above 168. Canelo must try to bully Crawford. He was able to push back Bivol with simple boxing, basic boxing. He should be able to push back Crawford. Hit him with those body shots. Canelo has a 38% connect rate versus Munguia, Berlanga, and everybody at 68. Saunders, who he broke his orbital, can Canelo exploit that 14-plus pound advantage, use it as an edge over Crawford to wear him down? He's got to fight on the inside because that's where Canelo is a master. And a beautiful counterpuncher at that mid-range, slipping, countering, with, again, 42% accuracy on power shots. This whole skill versus precision or skill versus power that y'all been selling is a crock of bullshit. The more skilled fighter is Canelo. Numbers don't lie. Now, can our eyes show us something else? Probably. But statistically, they hitting Crawford more than Canelo's getting hit. And statistically, Crawford's not as accurate as Canelo. And statistically, Crawford's not throwing the amount of power punches of Canelo. So we'll see if that accuracy neutralizes Crawford's 74-inch reach, which is 2 inches longer than Bivol, who gave Canelo all types of problems. But we've seen Canelo use head movement to slip those jabs of past opponents and force pocket exchanges, force inside body shots, where, again, his power trumps the skill. He's got to avoid chasing Crawford to prevent getting countered looking for Crawford. And I noticed in that Golovkin fight, which is a different fight because Golovkin is a bigger, stronger guy, but there was a lot of clinch and ring control in that fight. I counted about 20-something clinches in that Golovkin fight. So, Canelo needs to do that. Lean on Crawford in those mid to late rounds, 7 through 12. Disrupt that rhythm, cut off the ring, control the center of the ring. We seen him do that in the Berlanga fight. Try to trap Crawford on them ropes again so he could land that 48, 49% power shot ratio. Pace management is another thing. This is what I'm saying. Don't follow him. Pace him, pace yourself. If you follow Crawford, you're going to get tired. He wants you to move around and, get tired in the later rounds. So despite some lulls, don't follow him. But it looks like Canelo is prepared to follow him. As you can see from the thumbnail, he looks a lot slimmer and leaner than we expected him to come in for this fight. Now for Terence, footwork, angles, 3-punch combinations, and get out. Nothing more than that. He gets a little greedy sometimes, and we see him get clipped. Try to use the uppercut as Canelo likes to use that high guard. So if you do get on the inside, try to slide in an uppercut up the middle. We've seen him get hit by uppercuts. Create angles to avoid Canelo's power and stay out of those danger zones. Now, Bomac, for some reason, believes Canelo is slowing down, but I think this is the version of the Canelo that we are going to see that we haven't seen in a while because of the motivation. Because of the motivation, because of the magnitude of this fight. It's already being compared, and it's being said that this is bigger than Mayweather-Canelo because it's on Netflix, because it will be seen globally by potentially 50 million people. So Bomac's prediction of Canelo slowing down in the late rounds, while it's also just his opinion and prediction, it's also not true. Statistically, Canelo throws more punches in the later rounds. So I don't know what they talking about slowing down. We going to have to see. But if that is the case and he does slow down after the 6th and 7th round, then Crawford needs to turn it up. Turn up the heat post 6th round. Jabbing, hitting with precision. His jab has a higher punch connect than most of Canelo's punches. His jab accuracy is at 61%. He landed 60 out of 98 jabs versus Madrimov. He also switches stances, which he can use to disrupt Canelo's timing. What we need Crawford not to do is go back in a straight line. We've seen him go back in a straight line, and we also seen him not be able to avoid that right hand. Madrimov was just punching him right in the face. Back to back to back. That's 1, 2, 3. Now take one to the body. 4. Like, what the fuck? He can't do that with Canelo. Remember, the straight right sat Trout down. The straight right is what set up the right uppercut for Billy Joe. Go look at how many straight rights he landed on the southpaw Billy Joe. So again, use your footwork, create them angles, stay out of those power zones. Keep a high output. He needs to be jabbing at minimum 25 jabs per round. Keep Canelo on the high guard, the way he looked in the Bivol fight, deflecting and blocking. Exploit Canelo's lows. He likes to get a little, lackadaisical. Control the distance with your 74-inch reach. Now, the counterpunching, while he's a great counterpuncher, so is Canelo. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky. They got the phrase, don't hook with a hooker, right? Canelo is certainly a hooker, but depending on the stance that Crawford chooses to fight, he could possibly not be in danger. Now, that doesn't have anything to do with anything because obviously counterpunching can be any punch, not just the hook. But Crawford does have a 48% counterpunch rate, which is pretty high, So he's going to have to set some traps and see can he land that right hook uppercut combination, which seems to be his favorite. And again, I'm calling for the uppercut because of the high guard. So if you can maybe jab on the guard, then turn your right jab into a hook, then the left hand uppercut through the middle of the guard. Hopefully that splits Canelo's guard. But again, you watch that Bivol fight in slow motion, punches you thought land didn't land. And that doesn't matter because he lost, but it matters when you're watching tape. Now, Crawford, obviously, people are saying he's going to have to try to throw the amount of punches that Bivol thrown. We'll see, can he fight a different fight over 12 rounds or less? But Bivol had a high work rate to keep Canelo off of his offense. But Crawford's adaptability is unmatched. His self-belief, inner motivation, will to win is something we really haven't seen. But, we can't forget that he's open to feints. He bit on a lot of feints from Madrimov. And, I think Canelo has phenomenal feints with his hands, with his feet. We'll see how it looks and how it plays out. But those are my keys to victory for both. Still waiting for that old nasty weigh-in. And what sucks is the weigh-in's not going to be till 6 p.m. today, Pacific Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern, and it's going to be ceremonial. So we don't even really get to see who looks drained and who doesn't. But we do get to see evening fighters fully rehydrated, fully, nourished and replenished. So I do want to see how they rehydrate for the ceremonial weigh-in. To me, it is important. But I'm ready to open up the phone lines. If you're ready to call in, we're doing previews and predictions. We got Nathan, member for 5 months on the prospect level. Canelo emoji by decision. Safe bet is fight to go the distance. Hopefully, Star is out there so she could take that down. Uh-oh. Is that? Oh, speaking of. Speaking of, Star, I just said, hopefully Star's out there so she could get that first prediction. And sure enough, you jumped on. What's going on? Good
I
morning.
heard you. I heard you. I'm always listening to your introduction so I can know what's up. So good morning, man. The fight is tomorrow. I'm so excited. So excited about that. When I got off, can you hear me good? Because you're looking
Perfect.
strange over there.
Nah, I hear you.
All
I'm
right.
just typing.
So you guys don't know it, but I don't my setup is not, set up right now. So Ness was watching the weigh-in while we were working last night, while we were online with you guys. And I had to wait until I got off. So I was up till about 2 a.m. Eastern time watching everything. And when I tell you it was interesting. It was interesting. I made my pick. Terence Crawford still stays the same, but it was interesting to see the energy. I know when we were on here, we were getting some chat, people that were chatting saying that Crawford looked nervous, and I really didn't think that. I think that he's just not really a public speaking type of guy. I think that he just really don't speak. I think sometimes when people don't speak, and no offense to Crawford, when they don't really speak well or they're not confident in the way they speak, they're kind of apprehensive on really speaking in front of crowds. So I think that was the deal. I like his confidence. To me, he was still on course with what he'd been saying the whole build up, and that was good. Of course, we know Canelo is lean. Man, he looks great. He really looks good. So he look like he's ready. I don't know whether Canelo that lean, and he hasn't been that lean in a while. I don't know if that's gonna take anything away from him in the ring. That's gonna be interesting to see. So yeah, and also like you said, Vargas looked pretty small to me
Yeah.
compared to
Got me
the
nervous,
guy that
that
he
one.
was. Yeah, he looked very small, and Billy looked tiny as well to me. And
Yeah.
so this is interesting. When Callum Watch came to the their face off, and he had his hands up, he was doing like that. I didn't know what that meant. So my husband was telling me that was an MMA thing or
Yeah, it's like a
something.
UFC face
Yeah,
off.
UFC. Yeah.
But I don't know if you noticed, Dana White had to put his hand like it was about to. I don't know if it was going to touch Fernando's face, but Dana grabbed the fist.
Yeah. Like,
Fernando got to
okay.
fuck this kid up, man. He ain't respecting him. I don't like that.
Yeah, that was amazing. And what was also good, Ness, was when Canelo, when the guy that was, what was the guy that was announcing everything, the commentator? His name is popular, but I forgot his name. Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman.
Yep.
Yes. So when he was making the speech about the business, basically the business of boxing, and Canelo interrupted and said, how great boxing is. I thought that was a key moment right there. Because to me, the agenda that they're pushing is something that is gonna really be a big deal soon, because it seems like they're trying to kind of glaze, if you would, the boxing public. So I think that was a very interesting moment right there as well. So we probably can break that down later, but that was man, that was a crazy moment right there. I think that was pivotal in boxing.
What with Sean you talking about?
No, when Max Kellerman he was
Oh,
saying,
when
and I'm
Canelo
not
told
sure.
him that boxing has always been boxing.
Yeah, it's almost like he was trying to compare it to, like, we're about to make it like the NBA and in the NFL, almost like to make us feel like that it hasn't been great, and so they're
Mm-hmm.
about to make it so much better than it's been. And Canelo was like, no, boxing's been great. Boxing's been great. And, that to me, that was a great moment, because a lot of fighters wouldn't have caught that. They're sitting there, you're thinking about the fight, you're thinking about your opponent. So they get to say a lot sometimes in those moments. But Canelo caught it. I was like, wow.
Um. Yeah, man. they're trying to push this whole narrative that Dana's somehow going to save boxing. That's what this is all about. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I like what Eddie said. Like he said, he's not about to pack up. He's not going anywhere. He's looking forward to going against Dana. I got Levine, member for 11 months on a prospect level. The long walk tonight, Ness. Gonna need that review. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna make it tonight. It's so many people coming into town. I gotta pick people up at the airport. What?
Nope.
What?
You gotta
What?
make your prediction tonight, Ness.
No. He's talking about a movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, The Long Walk is a movie.
I thought he was saying a long walk to your prediction.
Nah, it's a movie which is actually new writing. I love it. I don't really get, I don't know the details, but let's hypothetically assume all these people are quote unquote doing a long walk, and the winner of this walk, let's say he gets freedom, because everyone who stops walking, they're getting killed.
Oh my God.
Yes, so you got to keep walking no matter what. And it's like you seeing dudes with broken ankles just dragging their feet because they know if they stop, they're getting shot. It's like the military right behind you waiting to shoot you. So there was this thing online. There was this lie online that went viral that the movie theaters were putting treadmills into them so that you can watch the movie, but you could only watch what you could walk. So if you walk, you get to finish it. And I'm all waiting for this shit, and I haven't seen one movie theater with the goddamn treadmill. So I think they lied.
So you ready to go walk?
I'm ready to go walk and see my whole movie. I'm be just like this, while everybody like turned over dead. We gonna be watching the whole movie, me and my woman.
You're gonna be the last two standing because everybody else gonna walk out.
For sure. I got Ronnie from Phoenix, $2. Ronnie, you better be coming up. What? He said, I wish I could have made it to the party, bro. You wildin'. Bro, you in Phoenix, bro. You tripping.
Right
Chico, $2. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. 3 in the chat. Ness, Dana responded to Hearn on Jim Rome TV show. And see, that's what I'm saying. You see, boxing used to be on Jim Rome when I think Jim Rome was on Showtime a long time ago. So you would have an occasional boxer there. But, we don't really get this outside of niche coverage. And Dana, being who he is, brings that in. Ronnie Phoenix back with another 2 pound for pound number 2 in the chat. He says, what was Daniel Jacobs' reach? I could check. But
I watched some of that last night too.
I don't know that fight mattered. That was such an old fight. I did show it yesterday because, man, Jacobs whacked Canelo with a beautifully timed counter left hook, and that shit did nada.
Yeah, I wanted to look at that because Canelo to me was lean like he is right now. So I was trying to see how the movement was.
Jacobs was in 2019 of May, and he has a 73-inch reach. Star. The Butter BD's gang is going to be mad. They thought the reach was a problem. Bud only got a 1-inch reach difference. Jacob's a bigger man.
That was 5 years ago, though. That was 5 years ago. Yeah.
But he's flatter than Crawford. I think Crawford's a little more bouncy, a little better footwork. But, Jacobs is naturally bigger, though. Naturally bigger. He was fighting Sean Porter at 65 in the amateur. So, damn. And he's 5'11 and a half. That's fake. He about 6 feet.
Yeah.
You got some explaining to do.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Okay, so we got a couple things I wanted to screen share with y'all. This is Canelo on whether or not this fight is the biggest fight.
Normally when people fight you, it's the biggest fight of their career. Yeah. This fight that you have coming up is one of the biggest fights of your career. How have you looked at this fight from your perspective? Do you feel...
every single fight for me is big. No, every single fight is...
Not everyone. Some of them,
no,
the in-between...
For me, it's big. For my match...
Shout out to the interviewer for doubling down. Don't take that simple-ass answer.
I always put there in the same place. No, because every single fight is important for me.
And I'm sorry, but shout out to Complex. We ain't trying to get flagged.
The fighter is danger out in the ring. So for me, my focus is always the same.
Have you prepared any differently for this fight
Yeah,
than you would?
I prepare myself for the opponent I have in front, the style he have, everything he have. So it's the only thing changed, but I always train 100%.
How you feel about that? He's training for that opponent. Like, I mean, does that show focus, or was that a generic answer?
No, I really think because he's doubled down on it. Like I've heard him say that a few times that this opponent right here, he really is focusing like all his tools he's bringing out because Terence, he's gonna need them for Terence. So I think that's focus.
Okay.
No real trash talk, it seems, between you and Terence Crawford. I haven't seen any of it.
We don't need it. You know, people know how kind of.
Do you agree with that? You think we didn't need trash talk? Would this have sold more? I mean, obviously it's not pay-per-views, it's just streams, but like, would there have been more attention had they given us some...
I need the trash talk.
Exactly.
I need the trash talk. I need the freaking trash talk. Yeah, it makes it more exciting. Yeah.
I'm with you, man. I don't know. This answer is so corny.
We are. We want to put everything in the ring, and we don't need to touch it. You know what? You know what I mean? Some fighters talk a lot, and they don't do shit in the ring. So
right.
I like to be in this way. I can do it in the other way too. So
you can talk shit if you need to.
Yeah, I think I don't need.
You know, what was sad when he said that, and I heard this the first time start, when he's like, some fighters, they talk a shit, but they don't do nothing in the ring. And I'm like, damn, Berlanga. Because you know Berlanga sold the fight, but didn't live up to the hype.
Right. And I love Canelo as a fighter, but I don't like it's almost kind of like I look at it like a little bougie. Like, you know, I don't need to do that, or I don't need to, you know, I
certainly
still think
bougie.
that there's a...
I think he's
there's
certainly
an entertainment. Yep, there's an entertainment element to this as well. So I don't like that. That's why I liked how Berlanga really did in those press conferences, because I felt like it needed it, and he just didn't give a shit. So yeah.
Marty Mack, $2. GGG versus Willie Monroe Jr. That's how it's gonna be. That's crazy. I mean, shout out to Willie Monroe. He's a good boxer. Not on the level of Crawford. Cannot put him on the level of Crawford. Very good boxer, but he just doesn't have the power or that natural killer instinct. And GGG never had 2 fights with Willie Monroe. He only had 1 fight. Shout out to Willie Monroe, man. I'm sure he could have been a lot better. It just after he tested positive and you know, I guess got let go from PBC or whatever the case may be. He just couldn't get back on that big stage. And that Charlo fight would have been something to put him over the top. Could he get the win or at least perform well?
Okay.
Jerome, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. All love, no words. Salute, Jerome Barber. Chico, pound for pound, #2 in the chat, $2. Sent a clip of Dana responding to Eddie on EX. What the fuck is EX, champ? Send it to me on Insta. Or did you put it on X?
On X, yeah. He's probably saying X. He's spelling it EX, maybe.
That's not
something
true.
that I would do. No, it's not there.
Not on X, not yet. Let me refresh. Yeah, champ, we're gonna need you to be a little more direct. Smoker J, member for 18 months on the prospect level.
Nice.
Shout out to Ness and the Boxing Voice. Salute emoji. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy your day. It is Friday, man. It is Friday. Have patience with people today, man. If you in customer service, have patience. Why? Because it's Friday. Don't ruin your energy for them.
Friday, and tomorrow is fight day. Have patience
Don't
with
ruin
everybody.
your energy for them. It's Friday.
right.
We about to party. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. Everybody gonna be in Vegas today. Leo, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $2. Buds, a win away to have that Bruce Leroy glow. You got the glow. Hey, we got pound for pound number 1 in the chat, Jerome Barber back with another $5. Bud will smother Canelo and force him to engage. The middle distance will be open. Once this Canelo is tired, and 2-3 punch combinations will be there. Let's see, man. Let's see. Canelo still is a good counterpuncher. And because he's not a dude that throws 3 punches, he's always going to be dangerous because, you know, when you think he's tired, he's still going to have power for 1 and 2 punches because that's what he throws.
So what is, okay, so if someone is just throwing 1-2 and you have a counterpuncher, is it more dangerous to be a 1-2-3 or a 1-2?
I mean, I think it's just more dangerous to punch you don't see, but that's why I played that Daniel Jacobs clip. He countered Canelo. Canelo threw the right. He fucking somehow slipped it and hooked the shit out of him. I mean, you heard the sound effects of that hook.
Yeah.
That was and look, people going to say whatever they want. If you follow Jacobs' career, you knew he was a puncher. You knew he was a puncher. He definitely had, like, doubts about the chin, but we thought he was a puncher. Just call me A-Rod, $2. Shout out Sean Zittel for sticking to the code. Flex emoji. Just call me A-Rod, $2 more. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Still in the status. Eddie Hearn would have done better than Dana. But would he get that, like, we wouldn't get the MMA fans or the MMA media. Exactly.
Crossover appeal.
While Eddie is white, he's not white America. People look at fucking Dana White as the American flag. It's right away they start, like, rooting and, hey, Dana. Like, he's an all-American man.
Yeah, true.
Latron Cooper, $5. The Long Walk is a rendition of Hard Target from 1983. Mick Donovan, 2-pounder. Bud by KO. Saul about to be Crawford's second best win.
What's that name?
Mick Donovan.
Okay.
Jeffrey with the fat $20. Drop a bomb for the dub.
Yeah.
He put star with the stars emoji. Is a refreshing host. She adds a new flavor to the show. I hope we get more female callers and hosts in the future. Canelo unanimous decision. Disputed draw or what the hell? How can you be? Okay, Canelo UD, disputed draw. So I guess he means like a controversial draw, like we're going to debate about it. And then he says, Bud late KO. The only 3 ways I can see this fight going. So he got 3 predictions.
Wait a minute.
Exactly. He's not ready to make his predictions. He's still.
Yeah, what's his name though? I'm gonna put him down here, but he needs to. Yeah, Jeffrey. We need a decisive decision by later today.
His name is Jeffrey D. Ruin, I think. He sent me the pronunciation, but I don't have it in front of me. Mr. Lemons 816, member for 19 months on a prospect level, but by decision.
I got him.
Rich O, what up? Welcome to the champ level. Yes, sir.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Champ is here.
The champ is here.
Don't forget, we're already scheduled. Betting show is scheduled. Both guests confirmed. Excuse me. Hall of Fame matchmaker and the matchmaker for over 35 fights of Terence Bud Crawford. Brad Goodman will be on our betting show to give us the nitty-gritty, break down and analyze and give us his expert opinion on what could possibly happen tomorrow night in the Super Fight in Allegiant Stadium. We're also going to have betting expert Amal Shaw on the show. But you got to be on that champ level if you want to be part of the betting show to get this bread with the experts.
Let's go, champ.
Yes, sir.
So upgrade that membership and join us at 10 12:30 a.m. today, Pacific Standard Time. That is 1:30 Eastern. So if you're trying to get some bread, we're going to be live at 10:30. We got first guest Brad Goodman, second guest Amal Shaw. And after that, we should know what we doing and who we picking and how we going to get this bread.
Yep.
We got Red Eye Fly Guy member for 21 months on a prospect level. Let's go, champ. 3 more. You got 2 years with the fam. He says, put me down for Bud, please. Ms. Star emoji, salute emoji, boxing glove emoji.
Gotcha.
The Pullout Bandit member for 20 months on the prospect level. Nello, 9th round stoppage. I can't believe these stoppage predictions. Lord of mercy. We got Rich O with the $5 super chat. Bud by unanimous decision. Salute. Obi pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Ness, put up that Moses Bud and Super Bud for your boy one time. Help is on the mother effing way. Super Bud. Let's go.
Let's go.
Actually, I don't know that I got the Red C one. Let me see. Where's the red? I do have it, but where is it?
Oh my God.
We got so many. Where they at? No, that's not it. No, that ain't. That's the snack pack game.
Lord,
Where they at?
that's that snack shit. Don't even do that.
What about this one? Is it this one? No, that's the.
Maybe
that's
the
Bud.
maybe
that's the Bud on that Bomac chicken Alfredo. Let's go.
Oh
Got Bud both up. Nah, I can't find it, man. You got to send me the Red C one, bro. I must have not saved it. Super Bud is on the way.
It's on the way.
Let's go. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up button. If you're on X Spaces, retweet, repost, quote, retweet, gets you retweeted on my X, which, you know, if you're into followers, you might be able to get some. We got Bernard Banks on that champ level, $2.79. Crawford outboxes Canelo to a unanimous decision. Easy work. Easy work is crazy. I guess it's time to play this for these Canelo fans. Where are ya? For the Canelo fans, pay attention. Don't be in denial here.
I've heard you say that you have some fights that are difficult and some fights that are tough.
Yeah. Depends the style. Yeah. The style is everything, no? When some fighters go and run, and it's very difficult fight. And a hard fight is when a fighter go forward, and they are strong and they don't give up. They are hard fights.
I've heard you say that Floyd was a difficult fight. Yeah. Triple G was a tough fight. Mm-hmm. What do you feel Terence Crawford will be?
I think.
What do you think he's gonna say, Star? He said.
What do you think Terence Crawford is gonna say?
He said no. What Canelo's gonna say. The interviewer said, I heard you say that Floyd was a difficult fight, but GGG was a tough fight. What do you think Terence Crawford is gonna be? What's his question to Canelo? I'm asking you. What do you think the answer is gonna be?
A tough fight.
Be a difficult fight.
Difficult, but
a
not
little
tough.
bit of both.
Okay.
So remember, Triple G was tough. Floyd, more tools in the basket, was difficult.
Okay.
This answer is difficult, a little bit of both.
Maybe a focus fighter, like maybe a focus, because I look at Bud as like just determined. No.
He looks at him as both. So this is why I'm playing it, because we got Canelo fans that think, look at what he said. Oh, Canelo in 8, easy work. Like, you dudes are crazy. The man himself is telling you this fight is just as difficult as Floyd, but also simultaneously as tough as Triple G. Where Floyd wasn't difficult and tough, he was just difficult. Triple G wasn't difficult and tough, he was just tough.
Right. So what is that
Canelo
saying
fans
about
is
the
just
Crawford fight?
underestimating. No, it says everything about Crawford. That's why I kept this one in the clip, because it's like even the Canelo, we get extremists on both sides. We got Canelo suicide bombers the same way we got Bud Crawford suicide bombers. They both out here ready to put their line on the life for their favorite fighter. But hopefully
So
brings
we're
people
saying this
back.
for the people that just say Canelo by
Exactly.
KO or Bud by
Yes.
KO. Like really, this fight is.
This is for people
man.
that are leaning way too much Canelo, and they're like, oh, he's a smaller man. He's a welter. Like, bro, look at what your man's is saying. Your man's is saying, you ain't never got in the ring. All you do is pick Canelo. The dude that actually is doing the fighting, this is what he's saying.
Right.
Why? Because he's a good fighter. He don't run that much. So I think it's going to be a good fight. I love that kind of fight.
What is your favorite type of fight, though? When they don't run, you like to be right there with them?
Yeah.
Why?
I just like it. I just love it, being there and throw punches and the best man win.
You used to...
The best man win. Well, we will see.
So Ness, let me ask you this.
Listening.
That if that's what he don't like in the ring, that's what frustrates him. You as a fighter, would you give him more of what he don't like?
Of course. You
Right.
gotta implement. That's what I said. You gotta implement the skull, just not as much. Like, you know, I keep saying the jumping jack stance, right? So your legs are like this, but when a fighter is going lateral, they going like that, or they going back like that. He's got to do lateral a little bit, not as much as Skull. Skull would do lateral, then he would do a whole lap around the ring.
Yeah. I want to see. I think Canelo's so great that, and these are for all my Canelo people in the chat. Like, he's so great. He's so great. So don't get me wrong. But if you're a competitor, you have to do what is going to frustrate that person, is going to beat them, especially up here. Is going to really beat them up here and make them feel like, listen, because I feel like in the school fight, Canelo just got to the point where he was like, listen, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Y'all gonna give me this fight. I'm gonna get to the next fight. I'm not chasing nobody around
For
the ring.
real.
So if you're a fighter that's in competition with them,
But that's a different
wouldn't you
mindset. You knew you had that in the bag. You knew Turkey wanted this fight. So even if you didn't know, you kind of had the benefit. You knew you had the benefit of the doubt. And this one is not going to be none of that. I don't know if you Googled already, but the internet already said Terence Crawford won by decision.
But no, it's not going to be. What I'm saying is Canelo's going to respond different. But at the end of the day, he do not like chasing people.
No.
He gets frustrated. We know.
But he got slimmer, though. You said it yourself. Right. And you're the expert. So he's got slimmer to potentially chase.
Slimmer is one thing, but you're not gonna in a 3-month time period. Like if you wasn't conditioned to run around that ring like that, you may be a little more conditioned, but it's not just gonna happen overnight to where you just willing to just chase that man all night around the ring. So if I was Bud, even though you want to fight your fight, to me, my fight would be leaning more towards a lot of movement. So hey, that's just what I think is gonna help Bud win his fight.
Bad. Let's see here. We got Moon Man, $2. Nello by Big Vicious Body Punch. Rounds 5-6. Moon Man. We got Oscar Uriel, $5. Bud, by the way of glazing, Super Bud emoji. Crying out loud emoji, clown emoji. So is that not your official pick? I'm lost. Jeffrey upgraded to that champ level. Oh.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Champ is here.
Don't forget to upgrade the memberships betting show in 3 hours and 20 minutes. We're going to have expert matchmaker, Hall of Fame matchmaker Brad Goodman on the show. He's matchmade about 30, 35 Bud fights. We're also going to have Amal Shaw, been making a career here in Las Vegas for over 15 years as a betting expert. Join us at 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 p.m. for the betting show. You must upgrade to that champ level. Shout out Jeffrey. See you on the show. Donald Banks, welcome to the prospect level, and we got C. Welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here.
Champ is here.
The champ is here.
Champ is here.
The champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's get this money. Let's get this
Go,
money.
champ.
10:30 is going down. We got Mick Donovan right back at us with another 2-pounder. Canelo. Rico would like the wife beater back. Yo, where is Rico? Rico doing MIA. Riyadh season picked him up. Chico, $2. Sent the clip and screenshot to XDM. Let's try this again, bro. Ah, okay, so we weren't friends. This is what you talking about? Yes, it is. Let's get this going.
And, my guy, whom I love, my guy, Eddie Hearn, whom I love, and I respect him. And I saw him today. He's out there talking smack. He's like,
I want to compete against Dana White. I want to prove that I'm much better than him as a boxing promoter.
I look forward to Dana's wrong. He can't do this. And what's he doing that's different? Everybody's doing the same thing. And I look forward to competing against him to show that I'm the best boxing promoter in the world. I look forward to it too, Eddie. I can't wait. I love this stuff. And all you boxing guys out there don't want to talk crap and talk all your smack. 3 of the biggest fights in boxing history. Pacquiao Mayweather, McGregor Mayweather, and now Crawford Canelo. I've been a part of 2 of the biggest 3 fights ever in the history of boxing.
Fuck.
You and I
Suck on that one, boys.
Dana White joint.
He said, "Suck on that one, boys." I like his wittiness, but that is a bullshit stat, bro. You had zero to do with that fight with McGregor. That was McGregor and Canelo that sold the hell out of that one. And again, this one, until I see what he's doing, he's a puppet to me. He's not really showing me what it is that he is doing or doing different for this sport or bringing to this sport. He got to show me. But I could be wrong, It could be my bias, not giving him a fair shot.
He just has a shady vibe to me. Like just a person that you can't trust. He just has that type of vibe to me.
So what is this? It's almost time to watch. What you got, a notification? Just $10 a month gives you access to 2 streaming platforms with all the entertainment you love. Reply X to learn. What is this? Verizon? Oh, so you got it. Okay, so his Verizon is offering him the fight for $10, I think. Is that what this is saying? It's almost time. Watch live on Netflix. Yeah. Oh, damn, it's on Netflix and HBO Max with ads.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Netflix did a distribution to HBO Max. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out Chico for the news.
All right.
Donald Banks, $2. California, Richmond, California, stand up. I got Crawford putting on a boxing clinic. 3 incoming fist emoji. So Donald Banks with the Crawford.
All right.
323 Ivan, $2. Canelo by unanimous decision.
What's his name? Ivan?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you got there? VMC, which is
Viva Mexico, cabrones!
let's effing go. Crawford's loaded gloves, member for 1 month on the prospect level. Nello by KO. Buddy not seeing the post presser. Damn. If he go to the hospital, that's going to be wild.
Wow, yeah.
Wild. Real since day one, $10. Even if Canelo and Bud were the same size, I just think Canelo is better than him. Bud is great, but people overrate how great he actually is. Canelo is way better than anybody Bud has fought. We still doing resumes 24 hours out. We still talking resumes. Luna Glider, welcome to that champ level. Upgrading.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
See you on the betting show, champ. See you on the betting show. Juice, I see you on the betting show. Shout out to Juice for the upgrade.
champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is.
And once again for my man, Jew Money that upgraded. Oh, we out here to get this bread, man. We out here to get it.
Let's go.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
B Baby upgraded that membership.
Somebody's.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up?
That's somebody said star dog on code. No, she's not. That's why I just put her in the garage.
This cold thing gonna be funny. We got God K upgraded his membership to the contender level. Let's go, God K. You got to come up to that champ level. You want to be part of that betting show. We got Mad Bent 100, champ level $5, daily dose of Tanquil, Canelo trim the fat, and strength to move his feet. His mind still occupied by a pair of lazy feet. Weight loss means the size gone. Bud by UD. Was he trying to rhyme or did I just make it sound rhymey?
I like that. I like the sound of that take. That was nice.
KL Chapo.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Salute, champ. See you on that betting show. 10:30 a.m. We are 3 hours and 12 minutes away from two of boxing's biggest experts helping us decide how to make this money. Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the $5. It's just hard to trust the white man, but Dana is good. Trust me. Thumbs up. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Bud by decision. Signing emoji. Book it.
All right, got it.
Mr. Lemon, 816 $2. Resumes don't win fights. You ain't lying. OB3051, $2. On my way to Vegas. Viva Boxing. Hope to see you, Ness. Let's effing go, bro. I'm outside, man. I'm outside. We could meet up.
Right.
Anybody want to meet up? Let's meet up. It's Friday. New York Bullet upgraded that membership to that champ level.
Nice.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Drew Reed, welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
See,
The champ is
I knew it was a big fight, so I wanted to bring in the big guns for the betting show because I got to give you more than just my advice, right? I got to give you more than my advice because sometimes I could be biased, right? So I want to hear from the two dudes that do this for real. And see where they at with it, man. See where they at. Well, they got Montez Jackson, $5 via Zelle. Ness, let's be honest. It's a good thing that there's no ish talking. Racial tension and cold talk crazy now with a respectful Canelo. I mean, yes, but there's still going to be, the fan bases are still toxic. Like, they ain't got nothing to do with the fighters. I wish they followed the fighters' leads, but that ain't the case. Alonzo Trujillo. Oh, he definitely Dominican. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
JQ ordered in $2. Crawford by decision. Skills pay the bills.
All right.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. King Counter Broski. Tim Boski, you got a King Counter. Is he there? He is not. And he is. What up?
Hello, let's go. Let's go. Every time I call into this rascal, Mr. Gibbler. Well, go on. What's good?
Morning.
Hello, good morning, Star. Salute to you, Miss.
Well,
Man. Looking beautiful as always. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're having a great week. I hope the community's enjoying this fucking fight fest that we're gonna have this fucking week. You understand?
That's right.
Like I said, man. Salute to who was it? Edwin Granados. Nestor, Mr. Gibbler.
No, that was Mozzie.
Who was it? Oh, Mozzie. You know what I'm saying? Salute to one of the greatest New York rappers that is on the underground scene right now. Salute to him, man. And I had a king counter from Edwin Granados. You know, I'm not on wasting no people's money. He's a real G right there. You know what I'm saying? I still got a king counter from that brother right there. But like I said,
pretty
man,
sure we gave you that yesterday, no?
No. I didn't call in yesterday. I didn't call in yesterday. So like I said to you, let's get down to this real business right here. Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford. You already know what we saw and what we witnessed yesterday. We saw two men looking at each other for glory, for the greatness. And I'm leaning towards Canelo Alvarez in this. I'm a boxing fan. I'm a real boxing fan. I'm allowed to change my mind. But right now, I'm going with Canelo Alvarez. Like I said. Obviously, he's been in the. Let's talk about the intangibles.
Timboski, you got him down?
Have I got them down?
No, I'm asking if Star wrote you down for your pick.
Yeah. Write me down for Canelo, Canalito, the cinnamon man, the gingerbread man. Write me down. Like I said, we have yet to see the intangibles from. We're yet to see the intangibles on Crawford's side. Like I said, 13-month layoff. We don't know if he can take a punch at this weight division. You know what I'm saying? He likes to, take one to get one. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I think it's the game plan, the strategical game plan that Bomac, and I want to see Eddie Reynoso and Bomac, because those two, obviously they're not fighting, but those two are great monumental pieces in each corner. You know what I'm saying? Bomac to Terence Crawford and Eddie Reynoso to Canelo Alvarez. It's the game plan. It's the strategy that these guys are going to come out with. I was surprised to see Canelo Alvarez coming in the shape that he came into yesterday. I haven't seen him that lean in years. He's looking serious. He looks like he's going to put something down. So does Crawford. Crawford looks incredible, in my opinion. He looks incredible. He looks ready. Like he said, he looks confident in what he's going to do. And like I said, I'm just, I'm giving you the melee. I'm just giving you the tornado whirlwind of what I've gathered from yesterday. I'm going to give you the breakdown in my next call. But like I said to you, there's a multitude of things to take away from this epic. When I say epic press conference that we saw yesterday, it was very entertaining. We haven't seen Canelo Alvarez get kind of animated like he did with Dana White. We saw Crawford, all smiles, getting all animated with the fans. This is what we want. This is what we want for the sport. And I like the way Canelo Alvarez was talking about how boxing is big. It's already big. It's getting bigger. It needs to get bigger. It's been big. You know what I'm saying to you? He puts on for boxing. So does Terence Crawford. I want these guys to go down in the history books as two great fighters, as they deserve to be. And like I said, I got Canelo winning. If you wanna talk to the breakdown, hold on. Let me get this breakdown here right now. Hold on. That might work right now, fam. And I hope everyone, like I said, I hope everyone's gonna enjoy. Make sure everyone enjoys this fight, this weekend, this festive weekend. Don't let no one mash up your day. Don't let no one mash up your weekend. Make sure you enjoy it. And I saw Callum Walsh and your boy Fernando Vargas Jr. He's coming ready to fight as well. And Christian Billy. And Lester Martinez, I got Billy destroying Martinez, and I got Callum Walsh for the win. You understand? Them two brothers right there coming to fight.
Write him down for that, Star. Not everybody, but just remember, he got Billy. I'm going Lester. I'm going Lester.
Yeah, you going Leicester. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Like I said, I've given you ways for Canelo Alvarez to win this fight. I'll give you the ways for Terence Crawford. I told you, I'm a real boxing fan. I'll give you ways for Terence Crawford to come and win this fight. Look, boom. For example, Terence Crawford's lead hand. That lead hand is very important in this fight. Listen, we've seen the lead hand neutralize Canelo Alvarez over the past recent years. I.e. Alara, i.e. Kovalev, i.e. Bevo. These lead hands have been very, very important from stopping and neutralizing what Canelo does. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez is now he's turned into a stalker fighter. He still remains front foot heavy, looking for the counters. And I'm gonna see who's gonna be there first. We're gonna see tomorrow who's gonna be there first. Who's going to get to the top of the mountain heap first when it comes to countering? Because they're both two prolific counter punchers. Canelo Alvarez, he's turned into a old-fashioned Mexican pressure fighter with great tendencies to be there first. Like Crawford has elite, excellent timing. We saw what he did with Sean Porter. We saw what he did with Avanesian. We saw what he did with Cav Velasquez. But let's see if he can do against someone like Canelo Alvarez. That's his brain, his timing. It functions way better than those guys. Way better. Like I said, he's more durable at the weight division. Look at lead hand probes and the feints. He can shut down what Canelo Alvarez is good at doing with that lead hand. But like a last caller said, we've seen Canelo Alvarez deal with guys that have the arm length. We've seen guys that cover more ground. You know what I'm saying? You don't have the footwork of a Crawford, but they're just bigger. They cover up more ground, like a Munguia, like a Belanga, like a John Ryder. Like I said, I'm not sure if he's going to be. Like I said, we're not we don't know how Canelo Alvarez is going to play this. I believe that he needs to show Terence Crawford whose weight division this is from early on. Make him feel something from early on. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford, like I said, just use the lead hand, probe him a bit. You know what I'm saying to you? What can get Terence Crawford out of his rhythm is the feints. We saw Madrimov feinting him, over feinting to the extent where he didn't have any, like I said, any real offensive education behind what he was doing those feints. But when it comes to Canelo Alvarez with those feints, he's going to be breaking down Crawford precisely, in my opinion, with the feints. That's going to open up Crawford because Crawford is very hesitant, very tentative against Madrimov when it came to those feints. So if Canelo Alvarez can do something off of those feints, like I said, up jabs, corkscrew jabs, hawk eye jabs, shotgun, there's multiple things that he could do. And he's got a great penetration step, Canelo Alvarez. That's what makes him get to these guys. He likes to do his dirty work off of when he has his opponent on the ropes. But like we said, we've seen Crawford have a great brain, a great IQ. He's not Floyd. He's not Parnell Whitaker. He's not Muhammad Dwight Cowie. He's not none of those guys. He's not Nicoloche. He's not none of those defensive specialists. But what Terence Crawford does have, he's got evasiveness. He's got mobility. He's more mobile than those guys, in my opinion. Maybe not Floyd, maybe not Parnell, but he's got the offensive package to go behind what he's doing. So like I said, this is a dangerous fight. It's not a 50-50 fight. Like I said, it's not. It's not a 50-50 fight. I would say it's a 45-55 kind of fight. Like I said, Canelo Alvarez has been a long reigning world champion at the division for a multitude of years. He's dropped guys that are 200-pound plus. It's just too many intangibles for someone like Crawford. But like I said, I wasn't really in agreement with my boy.
Yeah, but Crawford was sparring. We learned that Crawford was sparring with Jamal Talley that debuted on the show last night.
But these guys are not Canelo. These guys ain't Canelo, man. It doesn't matter who Crawford is. And listen, Bruce Ennis and Yo-Yo is not Crawford. You know what I'm saying to you? That's why it makes it such for a great fight. Listen, like I said, I heard people calling yesterday about the inside game of Crawford. I don't think Crawford's got the most exclusive inside game. I think Canelo Alvarez is a better inside fighter, in my opinion. Like I've told people, Crawford's got an inactive high guard. He likes to sit in the Philly shell and likes to get hit. But then again, like I said, he can do multiple things from the high shield that he uses. Jabs after the probe. He can jab you from the solar plexus. He can jab you from the conventional guard. He can jab you off feints. There's loads of things Crawford can do. He can disguise his jab, numerous of positions, head slots, multiple things. Like I said, we can be here and break this down technically like real boxing fans if you want. You understand what I'm saying to you? What's up there, sir? What's up? I got another call, or is that me done?
You done, home skillet, but you good. You the man.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I got my kick count, but I'll save that. I appreciate that.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day, twice a day. Today, 3 times. Why? Because we're going to be having our betting show. And if you're going to make a bet, remember, you're in town. You can go to the casinos, but you got to do all that walking. You got to get to the sports book. You got to wait in line. Or you could just use my bookie anywhere in the world and get that cha-ching. Actually, I have that soundbite. Where are you?
Which site do you like the best, man, as far as betting?
I like my bookie just because, you know, you can be anywhere and use it. But if I was in another location and I could and I had preference, I would probably use DraftKings or FanDuel. They seem to put more options for fights. Now, when it's a big fight like this, you don't have to worry. Every sports book is gonna do the big fight options, but yes, I feel like DraftKings and FanDuel are the best, man. I remember I made hella money on FanDuel, and I went to pick it up live because I lived in New Jersey at the time, and they had a sports book. You could just go pick it up, even if you bet on an app. And it was off Lennox Allen, I believe, the Jamaican. But
so we're in Georgia. And my husband said he wanted to start betting, so I don't know, we don't know.
I'll send you the link to this one. Area. I'll send you the link to this one, and then, like I said, tell them to check DraftKings and FanDuel. If those work in your area, those are also very good. But sometimes as a true bettor, you need to have multiple sites, right? Because, for instance, you might not you might not find, let's say, all right, let's say the draw is at a plus 1,400, but my bookie could have it at a plus 1,600, or FanDuel could have it at a plus 1,800. So that's money you leaving on the floor, you know. So you got to go to the location that's going to be paying you the best.
Okay.
Mick Donovan, no, I don't get any percentage of the losses. Yeah, no, I got to deal with my bookie, you know, for recommending you, but it's who I always have used. I mean, people know I even made my draw bet here for Wilder Fury. Like, I've been using them forever, for years.
Yeah.
Let me get to lows in boxing, but we are having a betting show at 10:30 in 3 hours. MyBookie.ag. Use the code BETTBV to get up to $1,000 match bonus. We got David Maldonado.
Ness, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Yo, why you not connected to my fucking speaker in the car? That's crazy, man. Pardon me, I don't mean to curse in front of the young lady, man. Yo, I was around your way last week, bro. I went to Cataract, New Jersey to watch a boxing fight over there, man. Cataract, New Jersey.
Carteret.
You heard? Carteret, yeah. I went to that card last week. Cornflake was there. Me and Cornflake we're kicking it. You know what I mean? We were hanging out, had a good conversation. Once again, great addition to the panel. But we still need the crash outs, man. You're welcome, Queen. We still need nasty Ness. Right now we got nice guy Ness. We need the crash out Ness. We missed the crash out round one crash outs. We need that slick talk from Two Tone. What's up with them, man? Free Two Tone and free round one, bro. For real.
Bro, they locked in, bro. You can't blame me for them being locked in. Two Tone
notice ain't even got no hair.
But this a big week. You gotta understand, this is a big week. They got their own channels. They trying to, you know, hustle on their channels. It's a big fight week.
I got you. Yo, speaking of the fight week, man, I'm not one to do the tribal thing, but because of y'all, because of the Bud Crawford fans, and because of one of my best friends who's a diehard Bud Crawford bud tender, I gotta go tribal on this, bro. Everybody talking about standing on code, so we're gonna do it like Rikers Island in the 90s, bro. Latinos all the way, and I'm not even Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican, but you know what? Canelo Alvarez speaks my language, so I'm riding with Canelo all the way. I hope Canelo Alvarez pulls out all the tricks. He's pulling out all the tricks.
Bro, you a historian and you out here picking fights off of he speaks my language. I'm expecting to get like a breakdown from you. You picking with your heart and emotions?
I'll give you no. The breakdown also is, I've been said Canelo beats Bud Crawford, even if they were naturally the same size. People don't understand. Canelo knows how to cut the ring off. Canelo has elite level defense. Canelo is a counterpuncher. He rolls under punches and hits you to the body while you're punching. Just like Breadman said, which is a great take, Bud Crawford also does that. When you punch somebody to the body when they're punching, they letting out air. You know what I'm saying? They feel it even more. But I'm being tribal on it, but I'm also logically picking Canelo as well. I believe it's going to be a great fight. Bud Crawford's going to get his stuff off. Like I said before, Bud Crawford is the best fighter on Canelo's resume, even over Triple G, because Triple G, all due respect to me, was overrated. But he's still better than Errol Spence, though. Yeah, man, this is going to be a great fight. Canelo wins this fight, and then whenever he retires, he might go among the top 10 all-time great. You know what I'm saying? For Canelo's legacy to be completely complete, he still got to beat not just Bud Crawford. He still got that David Benavidez smoke, and that's really going to catapult him to a higher level in terms of all-time greatness, because you don't want to retire with the stigma that you did not fight David Benavidez. Even though David somewhat ran from that fight by going to 175, a lot of people don't like when you bring that up, and me and you don't agree about a lot of things, but I agree with you on that. Benavidez should have stood around at 168 if he really wanted that fight. You feel me? And Bud Crawford, to add to his legacy, if he loses or wins, I would like to see Bud Crawford go to 154 and take on the killers over there. Bud Crawford could do that and have a Canelo win. We could talk about a top 7. If he could beat Canelo and go down to 154 and beat Jerron Boots Ennis and beat Charlo, if Charlo reinvigorates his career, in Clean's house over there, then yeah, Bud Crawford could be a top 5, top 7 all-time great. You know what I mean? But like I said before, man, I'm Puerto Rican, but this weekend is Viva Mexico, cabrones! Yo, Nets, man.
Got
You
it.
have a great weekend. And Queen, keep this man on the leash. Keep him on his best behavior. But let him crash out every now and then, because we need Nestor Gibbs, the crash out king, man. He crashed out the other day on JT. It was hilarious,
All
bro. He
right.
crashed out about Triple G. Y'all have a good one. God bless y'all. Enjoy
I
your
mean, you
weekend.
agree with me. I seen your message.
No, I did agree with you. I did agree with you. At first, I was on JT's side, but I agree with you.
All right.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Yeah, man, you
Love
just got to
it.
take the longevity and consistency of Triple G over the short, flashy career of Earl, you know?
Yeah. True.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces also available. We got Army Mike. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Ronnie from Phoenix, $2. Canelo for the W. Put me down. Glowing star emoji.
Got it.
Mick Donovan, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, 5-pounder. Mick Donovan upgraded champ level. DM for Fire Stick link to the Boxing Voice betting show. My man super chatted $5 instead of upgrading. He super chatted that he upgraded as a joke. That's hilarious. Terence Nelson, $2. Bud by decision. 7-5. Oh, 7-5. 7-5 scorecard. Okay, champ.
Okay.
Jay Wick Gaming, $5. I remember the last person that I told Bud he was too small, light in the ass. He has Iron Shield and will walk Bud down, but no. He has Iron Shield and will walk Bud down, got put in a coma. Hashtag Spence. Okay, so the last person that told Bud he was light in the ass got put in a coma. I hear you.
So
that means you're going.
I guess he's picking Bud.
Yeah, it sounds like he picking Bud or Canelo to go in a coma.
All right.
Chicago April, member for 9 months on the prospect level 8 champ. What's the Trav FDY money play? Salute emoji. Yeah, Trav had a bad play this week. Hopefully he puts together something better because he was telling everybody to bet against Hackett, and Hackett did his thing last night. He got hit for sure. I seen a nasty uppercut and a couple of hooks that hit him, but, you know, it's a fight. You're going to get hit. He got the knockdown and the stoppage. Good fight with him and Elijah Vines, man. I watched that. D-Jack, $2. Nello, unanimous decision. Knockdown streak continues. Uh-oh, he calling for a knockdown.
Knockdown streak. Not knockout streak. Knockdown streak.
Yeah.
Okay.
DC3, $10. King counter for the face of Matchroom in Queensbury. Tim Bosque. Chino, WA420. Is that Chino from Wisconsin? Maybe, I don't know. I could be wrong. But, hey, champ, welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And if you're wondering to yourself, why the hell we keep hearing this champ song and why is everybody upgraded? It's because we're going to have betting expert Amal Shaw on the show at 10:30, and we're going to have Hall of Fame matchmaker, elite level matchmaker, Brad Goodman, that's been matching Terence Bud Crawford for about 30, 35 fights. So we trying to know the real for the betting show and how to place that money down, man. So you want to make that money with us, go ahead and upgrade your membership to the champ level, and let's kick it. We got Jason, follower of Christ, $2. Amen to that, my friend. Amen to that. He speaks my language is nasty. Shaking my head. It's me, Rock Lee, $2. Nello by Valdez versus Burchelt type KO. Book it. Lord, if Canelo knocks out Bud like Valdez did Burchelt, that would be crazy. Crazy. That could ruin his legacy. A Stone Cold Steve Austin type knockout like that, one punch banger, that could ruin his legacy because it's like, oh, see, he was always chinny. We told y'all.
And then
Edgar,
today with the
I'm
internet
sorry.
the way it is, that would be terrible.
We got Edgar Granados. Oh, Lord Jesus. Emperor counter for Tim Bosque. Tim Bosque. Drop a bomb for the dub. Y'all done gave this man 6 calls. 6 calls for Tim Bosque. Huang out of Houston. Huang, Houston. Going once. Going twice. Huang. Huang. Adrian. Adrian. Gotta unmute. There you go.
Hey, yo, what up, Ness? Good morning, Star.
Morning.
Good morning.
How you guys doing today?
Good, and you?
Bless.
I'm all right. I'm home right now on my day off, getting some work done, doing some trading while I'm listening to you guys.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I trade on my days off. So, I was gonna ask you a question earlier, Ness, but you answered it for me. I remember because I was looking at the schedule for the weigh-in, and it was kind of weird to me that they were weighing in tonight at like 7:30 in the evening, like Vegas time, something like that.
Yep.
So are they still weighing in like tonight, or do they weigh in like officially this morning? How does
Yeah,
that work?
they weighing in this morning, and then they're gonna do a ceremonial weigh-in at night.
So how? So how are we gonna know how much they weigh in, like while they're rehydrating tonight? How does that work?
Yeah, we'll know what they weighed in. We ain't gonna know what they weigh in tonight. We're gonna
Oh,
know
okay.
that they're gonna announce their official weights that they weighed in this morning.
All right, cool. Yeah, man, I'm just excited. That was all I really had. I already gave my pick yesterday with you guys through my super chat, and I
Yep.
called in late last night. Just excited to be here, excited to witness this, and you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be tuning in
You as well. You as well. Thank you.
later.
Hey, we got B3 Sports Pick with the counter. Crazy, bro. I was just on your page yesterday on Discord, but I ain't seen nothing there, man. You must keep it behind the paywall. I ain't seen nothing. I was snooping.
What's going on? That's how my audio coming through.
Perfect.
Yeah, salute to the Queen Star in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the community. Uh I'm a little off topic, Ness. I mean, I heard are we ranked as a Triple G? Is he ranked all-time great over EJ?
All-time great over EJ. What does that mean exactly? 'Cause I don't think
Well,
neither are
this is my
all-time
this
greats.
yeah, I got you. I got you. I feel like both are great fighters. I was just, kind of coming in on the tail end, but I mean, I'm be honest. I mean, Triple G,
I mean,
he don't really have a standout win on his whole resume. His best win
that
is Daniel Jacobs.
yeah, I mean, that's
Uh,
cool. That's cool, but what is Earl's best win?
I mean, take your pick.
Nah,
Who you? I mean, who you wanna say?
you give me one.
I mean, Hall of Fame. I mean, Hall of Famer Mikey Garcia, future
Oh,
Hall of Famer.
okay, smaller man moving up. So we could say for Golovkin, who was a smaller man moving up that he beat?
Kell Brook,
All right, well there you go.
who
But
EJ
but
has as well.
Kell Brook isn't as accomplished as a Mikey. I don't
Correct.
think Triple G has a smaller man moving up or anyone as accomplished as Mikey, but that win
Yeah,
is what it is, bro. Like we knew, like that's why Earl don't rock with me because we knew that was a
he was
fight
gonna
he
win.
was going to win. Like
Yeah,
only dum dums was picking Mikey. Like you know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%.
But Triple G got more two-time champions. Like Daniel Gill's a two-time champion. Ryota Morota's a two-time champion. You know, who else? Daniel Jacobs is a
mean,
two-time champion. Kell Brook is a champion. Lemieux, pretty sure, was a two-time or one-time WBA, maybe IBF as well. I'm not sure, but yeah, no, bro. And
yeah,
he got
Arrow has
defenses.
who he got? Sean
Yeah,
Porter.
but
He got
champ,
Danny Garcia. He got Ugas,
and
all former champions.
that's all cool. But
You know,
nail
Danny
in the
being a two division
the
champion,
nail
multiple time champion.
the nail in the coffin, champ, is longevity. Like Earl got retired. Triple G fought till he was 40 and was dominant. His teeth never fell out. He never got stumbled. He never fell into the ropes. That's not what like you can't compare the durability of Triple G, the power of Triple G, the dominance of I can't. I mean, it's up for debate, obviously, but anybody that knows boxing is gonna have Triple G as a greater fighter than Earl.
I vehemently disagree. I feel like Triple G.
I mean,
They picked off 160. He had bigger fights to move up in weight. He never moved up. I mean, and he never won his big fight. I mean, he fought Canelo 3 times. Who's smaller man than him. And he couldn't get the job done.
For sure.
So I mean, it's a good conversation. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody, that's good to talk about.
He just happens to be the greatest fighter in all of Mexico, while Earl is not the greatest fighter in all of America.
Well, that's also up for debate. We do got the great Julio Cesar Chavez.
I mean, it's up for debate for people that want to debate because of nostalgia. Accolades, like Yo Gotti says, numbers don't lie. Just you as a man, Star as a woman. The numbers, they don't lie. And Canelo was a greater fighter. It's just that simple.
Well, if Bud gets this W this weekend, what does that make Bud? I mean, because a lot of people are saying that he's gonna crack the top 10.
We could totally shift the topic from defending Earl as a better fighter than Triple G to Bud, if you like. But I thought we was talking about Earl and Triple G and that comparison. I mean, let's look at the common opponent. Earl lost 6 rounds, arguably, to to Kell Brook before getting a stoppage, and Triple G destroyed him, broke his face for the rest of his life, softened him up for Earl, right? Ain't that how it went down?
I mean, you could say that. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay. And out of Triple G, Earl, and Bud, who beat Kell Brook the best? Okay. Silence is golden.
But here's the thing, as you're talking about a 160 fight. So you're not gonna give Earl credit for his Mikey win, and what he did to Mikey, which is a 12 round sweep.
Of course not. Of course not. He went the decision with the smaller man.
Kell is the one.
He went the decision with the smaller man, Chip.
Let's keep it a stack. Kell Brook is his best win.
His weak excuse.
I know I said Danny, but Kell Brook is his best win though.
Bro,
when you look at his resume.
Bro, his weak excuse was, I wanted to beat him at his own game. If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Hey man, salute to my brother Ness. I always appreciate him letting me come up here and cook with him. I just want to give you a little bit of for this weekend.
You know it.
I keep going back and forth, but I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know I love you, Ness, and I don't. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep it even, try to keep it honest. I'm pro-black. I want to see Bud win. I'm picking Bud by decision. I'm just hoping for a great fight. I'm hoping he can stay clean and avoid those big counters. Canelo is definitely going to work out. I expect Canelo to try to stop him like he did Jamel.
Can I interrupt you here? I'm sorry, because I know you got a platform. Let everybody know your platform.
B3 Picks TV.
So
on YouTube, man, make sure y'all check me out.
Is that the official betting advice? Because you just literally said, I'm pro-black. So it's like, are you saying don't use
shout out to Low Nose Boxing, who's pro-Latino.
No,
everybody,
No. You see, you getting defensive. You are a betting site. So I'm asking you, is that your official pick? Or are you telling us as consumers
Listen, this is my
of
official
your
pick. This is
site.
my official pick. I'm gonna tell you. This is my official pick. Take Bud Crawford money line. It's plus money. I got some other things on the background, but I'm telling this is my pick. So when Bud wins, when Bud outclasses Canelo, just remember B3 picks told you. Now, if when I'm gonna come back, if Canelo can do anything with Bud, but I just feel like Canelo's flat-footed. He's plodding around. He couldn't cut off the ring versus William Skull. I've seen a lot of people give Canelo great work. All I'm gonna say is this: if Crawford can avoid getting hit with big shots, he can beat Canelo.
All right, champ.
So
That
I
was the
mean the
bell.
size, I know that's, but the size is the only thing that people are leaning on.
Yeah,
Other than
but
the fact
that's
that
people.
Canelo got a great chin.
That's people. I was looking for like expert betting advice. I'm not.
Well, you got Canelo. You don't want to hear Crawford gonna win. You got Canelo.
No. What triggered me was you saying you betting because he's black, and I mean you picking
Well,
because he's black.
I knew that was going to trigger you. That's why I said it, and I know that's going to trigger a lot of people in the
No,
audience.
but that's what
But
I.
see,
But
they don't have no issues if Low is pro Latino.
I gotta go. I gotta go. You not
All right,
getting it.
bet.
Maybe if we both not on the line, you'll understand. So start. Let me switch it right. And give you a better example. Damn, I don't want to dumb it down. That might be disrespectful. So, let's leave it with the same way, right? Like his platform is to give you betting advice. You
Right.
follow me? You follow me?
Yeah.
So when you come on this platform and I say, yo, the bell rang, we all heard the bell ring. And I'm like, yo, the bell rang. Who you picking? He's like, oh, I'm pro-black. What I'm saying is as a consumer now, as a consumer, do I not step back and say, hold up, how can I follow his betting advice if he's proclaiming pro-black?
Yeah.
And I'm giving you a chance over and over to be like, nah, I'm just saying that to fuck with y'all. I'm actually picking Crawford for XYZ, not because he black. No, he keeps doubling down. Well, David Maldonado picked because he's Latin. No, bro, like you're a business. You're offering advice as a betting expert. And I literally said before his call, he gonna go back and hear me say, I was on your site yesterday. I'm doing my research. So I'm on your site respecting you. And I'm like, bro, I ain't see no advice there. So what's your advice? And the first thing you say is, black? I'm black.
Yeah.
I'm blacker than I'm blacker than black. Come on, man. We got to cut this
So
shit out. Where the fuck is
so
the breakdowns at?
so who you want to win, it may be different than who you should pick to bet to win. Yeah.
This
So
girl
that's
right here
basically
about
what
to
you're
be,
saying.
she about to blow
Yeah.
Christina Pancha out the water. You see that? Learning fast, man. Y'all tripping. Like, bro. And again, his pick could be both because he believes Crawford's going to win and because he's black. That's cool. But you got to also tell us why he's going to win. Don't just be like, I'm black. I'm black. Like, that ain't how it
That's
go.
crazy because I'm gonna tell you, like lately, my husband's been asking me, well, who would you put your money on? Like he'll ask me
Exactly.
first, who you
Hey,
got? Then he's
hey,
like, who you
hey,
put your money
hey,
on?
Star. Hey,
Yeah.
Star. I ain't gonna put my money on that with that nigga B3. What's up though? How you doing?
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Bro,
Good morning.
why y'all
Hey,
all gotta do that? It's like I'm
no,
talking to
hey, Ness,
Star,
Ness,
so I
Ness,
gotta
relax.
I'm talking to Star, so I say, good morning, how you doing? Like, why y'all
Right. I
all
just had
switching
myself a
y'all
coffee.
voice up
Hey,
though? I ain't never seen
whoa,
no
Ness,
shit like
Ness,
this in my
Ness.
life. I swear to God. I'm with
Hey,
CYP.
hey,
Y'all
yo,
put way too much importance on these women. I mean, you know that they attracted
the
to the
fuck,
man that ain't feeling them the way y'all be up. Like, hey, Star, good
nigga?
morning. You so
Yo, bro,
sexy. What
she
up,
from,
Ness?
bro,
What
she
up,
from the
Ness?
city,
It's like,
man.
yo,
Like,
how
what
could
the
they?
fuck?
It's a button. It's just
Yo,
like, hey, yo, what up, Ness? Yo,
you,
we gonna link up today. Hey, Star, how you doing,
No,
girl?
Ness,
What's
they
up?
trying to make
Like,
sure that the 7% grows. They just
I
saying,
hear you.
they just
I
that's
hear
saying,
what
you.
I'm saying, my nigga.
Shout out
yeah.
to James trying to grow to
See what
7%.
I'm saying? Do your thing,
God
James.
damn, my nigga. I'm trying to get this nigga 8%, my nigga.
You threw on the smooth operator voice, man.
I
Smooth
mean, bro, I already did,
operator.
bro. I told you, you didn't get me on the panel. I already got some views on some other shit, but that's neither here nor there. But man, yo, that nigga, bro, like, how the fuck B3 Sports, man, like, bro, I will not subscribe to your channel and everything like that. I'm gonna keep it quick
Whoa,
and live.
whoa,
Cause
whoa.
one,
Shout out to my
real
mans,
shit,
man. You going too hard.
real
He
shit.
sponsored Border
Cause bro,
Wars.
man, like,
He's a member of the community.
hey, bro, cause like, bro, man, like that's bad betting advice right there, bro. Like, hey, cause I'm just gonna stay on code. That's why I'm gonna bet on. That's why I'm gonna bet on Bud. Like, come on, let's be real here. Bud wasn't even the best welterweight, even though he undisputed it. We can say that he didn't even have the best resume.
See, smooth operator got a phone call from all them ladies he juggling. Smooth operator. B3 counter.
Yeah, I guess the part where I said Canelo was flat-footed. He loads up a lot. I mean, I feel like Crawford can box him, catch him in between shots. I mean, but shout out to James. I know he's not gonna support black people. Uh, James is the type of guy who look black, but you know, he feel like he Mexican or some shit. I don't know what he is. That I mean, that's just what it is, Ness. I mean, Crawford gonna
What we
box
put?
him.
And that's
What
all
we
You
I
know,
putting
wanted
I
our
to
can't.
money
hear
Nobody.
because
I
on?
can't come.
I
I can't
respect
troll a
you.
little bit. I can't say. Black people can't say nothing. But see,
You can
listen.
say
This is what I'm
that.
saying. This is why I don't be coming on the show like that. Is because it's a lot of and I deal with this on my show, man. It's a lot of non-black Americans that really hate blacks, and a lot of y'all niggas is really black. So that's what puzzles me. You gonna tell people you're not gonna support me? Okay, well listen, fuck you, nigga. How about that?
Yeah, you
How
know
about
he was
that?
B3.
trolling though. You know he was
B3, you're
trolling.
there? B3.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So I have my last $1,000 and I need to multiply that today. And the fight is tomorrow. Who am I putting that $1,000 on?
Man, if you got your last $1,000, uh, I
Mhm.
wouldn't put that shit on boxing.
No,
Boxing is the
but I
hardest
am
thing to
gonna
predict.
but I
Uh,
am gonna put it on boxing. I made my mind up. I need this fight to make me some more money. Who am I putting it on?
bet on the brother that never lost. Bet on the person
Okay.
that you've never seen in a close fight. Bet on that guy.
Okay.
Bet on the guy that can move, that has better movement, better footwork. Bet on that guy that had 11 straight KOs at welterweight.
Okay.
You going I wouldn't put my $1,000 on the guy that we seen lose 4 or 5 rounds to William Skull, who a lot of these people never heard of.
Gotcha.
So I mean
Okay.
that's where I'm going with it. But I was just
All
trolling a
right.
little bit, man. Shout out to the community. Shout out to Big Ness, TBV. I'm gone.
Salute. Keep grinding, champ. Your content is fire. Like I said, I was consuming it last night on TikTok. Uh, James, what up?
Hey, B3, man, shout out to you, man. That's what we wanted to hear, man. Just want to hear a real breakdown, man, because end of the day, we've been hearing so much low IQ shit, man, going forward, and that's shit like that gonna fuck up niggas' money. So I like what you came back and said and everything. I don't like some of the shit you said, you know what I'm
But
saying?
he's
But it is what it
entitled.
is. I
He's
ain't gonna fuck
entitled to everything he said because he's
for sure.
reacting off of
For sure.
he's reacting off of what you
No.
said.
That's why I said no. That's why I said it's all good. That's why I said it's all good. That's why I said it's all good. I'm not even going back and forth with that. You know what I'm saying? But I am going to say though is that end of the day, Bud, he was allegedly he got undisputed 147 and everything, the best division. I mean, his best work of his career. But we can arguably say that he didn't even beat the best fighter at 147. He didn't beat Keith Thurman, who arguably has a better resume at Bud Crawford at 147. We got Chavez, Collazo, Guerrero, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, even the Pacquiao fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though that was a split decision loss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got the Earl fight, but let's look at the rest of the shit that Bud did at 147. Not so fucking great. So with that being said, him moving up and then having a performance against Malchamov, was it really that great? No. So it's hard for me to believe that when Canelo been doing work at 168, Canelo already got 4 undisputed title defenses. Wow, why is that so significant? Because he only needs 3 more to pass. He only needs 3 more title defenses to pass Bernard Hopkins. So, with that being said, after Canelo beats Bud and beats 2 more opponents, he doesn't even need to fight David Benavidez. Why is that? That's probably going to cement him top 3 all time in history. But doing a stunt like that, Bud just showing me like I don't know, man. This on cold shit right here, I just think it's gonna really fuck up money. We got to really think about it though, because like what I'm just saying right there, if you wasn't really the best welterweight in your division at the time, you look like shit when you moved up to 154, and then on top of that, you fight one of the best all time at 168. All the odds are really stacked against you. But I guess I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But end of the day, I'm some one of these low IQ niggas and shit like that. I'm highly educated. I'm pretty good and everything. And I'm just sitting some nice coffee. Hey, hey, Star. By the way, if you're familiar with the coffee shop called Cowdy's Coffee and everything that's over there by Druid Hills, you should check it out and everything like that. It's a real nice, dope coffee shop and everything. It's over there by Emory and shit. Real good and everything.
Appreciate
I
it.
fuck
I
with them
love my
people.
coffee.
No doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, man, like we just gotta really cut the bullshit in here, man. Like these Bud fans and everything, they so fascinated about Bud's braids, hoping he puts shells on the braids. Hoping they looking forward to his next celebrity basketball game and shit. They're looking for him being at Fashion Week again with Rihanna and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? And they really believe that he's really gonna stop. He really gonna stop Canelo. When at the end of the day, he struggled against Madrimov. Why is that significant again? Because the day he fought a 7-5 fight against Madrimov, who goddamn Virgil Ortiz goddamn stomped on. So like, let's cut the bullshit here, man. Bud's probably more than likely going to struggle, and hopefully that shit that came down by his shoulders was really fake news and he was joking about it. But at the end of the day, Ness, shout out to you, shout out to the community. Y'all niggas be wise with y'all money. Y'all stay cool. Peace.
All righty then. We got Sucker Repellent with the $50 super chat. And he says, use these for the people. No, for the people to use on these beautiful Friday, courtesy of Sucker Repellent. So we got 10 counter punches from Sucker Repellent. So if you called in already, you get to cut the line. Enrique Church, the legendary baby. Uh-oh. Bad connection in Brooklyn. Enrique Church, you got to jump out, jump back in. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you got an iPhone or any phone and it's on sleep mode to save you battery, if you're listening on X and then I go to you, but you didn't know and your phone, I mean, you knew, but your phone is in your pocket and it went black, that's what's happening. He can't hear me. I mean, rather, his mic don't work. Jump out, Enrique. If you hear me, jump all the way out, jump back in, man. That's how you're going to get it done.
I can, Enrique.
But shout out once again to Sucker Repellent for sending all the super chats to the community. We got to use these quickly, too, because remember, we got that betting show at 10:30, 2 hours and a half. In 2 hours and a half. We got Mac B. Welcome to that champ level. Yes, sir.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
We got Jose Rivera, $5. Shout out to TBV. In my opinion, I believe the winner of this fight will come down to who has better timing. Besides that, blessings, enjoy the event. See, that's what I was saying. Tom and Kent, that's why I was asking all those trainers about timing in the gym. But everybody is like, yeah, that Bud could get it. Terence Crawford, $2. Put me down for TBC. I'm on the way.
All right.
The Dimps, $2. Forget Panama. Get Bud's placenta. Super Bud. That dude is crazy. That is crazy. Because I totally get that joke. We working. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Oh, shit.
The champ is here.
Alonzo Trujillo, $5. He says, I'm Mexican. Laugh out loud. That's the third time you've said he's definitely Dominican. Crying out loud emoji. Going to be some great fights tomorrow. Viva Mexico, cabrones, and let's go, Leicester. Yo, that's hilarious. I am a pothead for real. I said it 3 times already.
Oh, my God.
Mick Donovan, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. 5-pounder. Ness, you need to sign up for the champ level for official pick. I've got multi-color fire sticks, so only real betting advice. All right, champ. Politically incorrect $2. He talk like me equals to he looks like me. For sure. For sure. For sure. And that's what CYP says. It's always been that way. But let's see here. Enrique. Malcolm, I know you in the shadows somewhere. Don't want to call in and shit. Still butthurt, man. Get off your feelings, man. What up, Enrique?
What up? How you doing?
Straight.
Good.
We
good. You ringing bells for me? I thought I was special, bro.
Yo, you is special,
You ringing
bro.
the bell for me?
Yo,
Come
that's
on.
what's that called? That's habit.
Habit. Nah, that's what I said. Habit. HABIT. Yo, so you got your shirts coming today. I wonder what you gonna do with them, bro. Like, you wear who you predicting is gonna win? Because I sent you a Bud and a Canelo. I haven't personally heard.
I'm wearing a Canelo shirt on purpose. I'm wearing a Canelo shirt on purpose. Like I wore the Canelo headband when he lost to Bivol. I had the headband. I wish I had another Canelo headband. If you Mexican coming to the party, bring me a Canelo fucking headband, man. Give me I want a Canelo headband. If you got a T-Bud one, I want a T-Bud red Telita headband, the red one too. Now, no fat, crazy fucking bandana shit. No. Telita, Canelo in white letters, T-Bud in white letters. Bring them shits to the party.
Yo, Canelo look young yesterday.
Yo. Did you buy the ticket or you still doing your last minute shit? Hello? He got a call. This dude. Legendary baby. I tell you. Caesar, good morning, man.
Good morning, brother. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Who we got in the panel? I seen her a lot in here, but don't know.
She's in Georgia with you. She's in Georgia with you.
Oh,
that
she
is
in Georgia?
Star.
She a neighbor?
Good morning, Caesar. Yep, I'm in Fairburn.
Okay, I'm in
Next time there's an
Okay.
OTX in Atlanta, then you could take her with you. I'll get her approved under the boxing voice so she can learn the ropes.
Yeah. So she can go through the thing, you know. But nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I heard you changed your pick. Is it true?
Nice to meet you as well.
Change what pick?
I heard you changed your pick. Is that true?
No, never in life. That be like some like no, I never do that. And I'm never gonna do that. And
are you making your pick more because of what Feliciano is saying, aka Yoneli Hernandez?
No, not at all. That only put a little bit more in it for me to reinforce that what I'm saying is the right thing. You know what I'm saying? When I hear all them versions of people, you know, coming from the camp, coming from other things that I know, you know, I got those insights, but never gonna change my pick. As a matter of fact, I came here to say hi to you guys and to tell you, like always, you know, the great job you do, and to see if I can I'm never gonna take the hope from these people. You know, they so easy to convince, you know. La trampa mediática got him, right? But at least I can tell them that I'm gonna be here Sunday crying with all of them, you know what I'm saying? Listen to their cries and crying with all of them, and you don't think fighting, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think Bud could be as special as Duran and Leonard that have jumped up?
There you go, putting people in the trampa mediática. There
Even
you go.
Canelo jumped up 2 divisions and was successful. You don't think he could be that special?
Different situations.
Pacquiao jumped up what, 2 or 1? What he came?
But they put clauses in there. They put different clauses. They got advantage. They got different things in there in the contracts, which we got to talk about it. We cannot just go by this happened. We got to see how it happened, when it happened. Camacho beat Leonard, win. You know, you don't think, you know, Camacho beat Leonard. Okay, win. They can see it in box rec. Oh, Macho Camacho beat Leonard, but win. At what time? At what point of the career? So we got to analyze this. At what point of the careers we at? Crawford still 37. You know, no, he probably don't look 37. He's 37. His body said he's 37, and he's gonna try to do some that is like a Bible thing, like Goliath and all them things like they've been trying to selling us, right? We got to see it in the ring. I always say,
Goliath. You're talking about Goliath.
Goliath, yeah. But Goliath is in Spanish. But what I'm saying is, if I never been reluctant to say, if Crawford wins, we have to give it to him. Like I'll be the first.
You saying you're willing to give him credit, but you're not saying that you can see you can see him. You can't see him winning though.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's like
That's
a
what
Mission Impossible.
Not at all. He said Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible.
You are funny. Let me get to some callers, Caesar.
Get him. They're gonna start talking all that hope and all that, and I'll be seeing him on Sunday. We'll be here early because a fight.
Yo. What's up, Ness? How you doing today? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Star. All right. I'm on the the one where you just can hear y'all. So, but hey, look, man, real quick, y'all got to give Dana White much more respect than y'all giving him, bro. This whole fight gonna come off without Ice fucking with everybody because of Dana White. Because Dana White and Donald Trump are like best friends. You saw when Jake Paul fought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. right after the fight, they fucked over a whole lot of people, and they got Julio too. But you won't see Ice out there in Vegas because he's best friends with Donald Trump. They're not fucking with Dana White. So it was a good thing they got Dana White on this thing, man. So this thing could go off without a hitch, and you ain't got to hear about nobody getting pinned up after the fight because he ain't gonna fuck with Dana White. So I'm glad about that. You got to worry about that crap happening. But tomorrow is the night. I mean, tonight is the weigh-in, and when the weigh-in come out, that's when I'm going to put my pick in. But all right. My main thing is it's hard to believe that Crawford can come up and just beat Canelo. I can't get with that, but like with everybody else, I don't know. So I don't know. I'm gonna wait to see this weigh in. But yeah, man, that Dana White is the reason why shit gonna come off without a hitch, man. Anyway, TV #1, y'all.
Let's go.
Bro, it's crazy to hear all these things because of Dana White, because of this, because of that. Did you see the press conference? Did you talk about the press conference, Ness?
Yeah, yesterday, champ. But we seen what happened with Sean, yeah, for sure.
No, and what happened with Canelo and Max Kellerman? That part. Did you talk about that part?
For sure.
So let me see how I can say this without sounding, I don't know. This programming here is predominant black, right? It's like a lot of people saying I'm going with Crawford because he black, right? So you correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of people saying that.
I would say that definitely my analytics say I'm 75% American. The rest is UK, Mexico, sometimes Philippines, Canada. So that's the only way I could break it down. I wouldn't know.
But what I'm saying is, what Max Kellerman was, and a lot of people here come up here because they love boxing. They say this is our sport, and you support boxing a lot, and you go for boxing as an institute and the whole thing, right? So you hear Max Kellerman last night trying to diminish where he was born. He is Max Kellerman because of boxing. He never done a UFC.
Yeah, but I don't think that was Max. I think you guys gotta. If you watch the entire press conference, you seen that that was their job.
It's a rhetoric. It's a rhetoric. It's
their job. It was
trying to tell him.
It was everyone's job to talk about Dana, Turkey, and the new regime.
So that make it worse. That make it worse.
But it's my telecast. That's what I don't understand this shit. We keep arguing the same thing. Listen. This is a Turkey show. So Turkey's paying. Why wouldn't he pay to say the things that he wants to say? It's the same way. Listen, they put the mic on him in the Grand Ride. He says, no, this is not me. Right away, the first time they put the mic on him, he said, no, this is not me. This is my country, my prince. Thank them. He's that's his job, bro. Like let me ask you a question. If you were the one putting all the money, wouldn't you have the Boxeo Urbano logo everywhere, the way you have it on your mic and your shirt?
It's true.
Okay,
but that's different from the argument.
It's not different from the argument. Listen to me. It's not different. You're gonna have your commentators that you like, right? You're gonna do things your way because you're the financier. But let me slide in the call before you rebuttal, because you know there's a lot of calls. Today is like the last prediction show. RC, Nightwing.
Good morning, Miss Star. Good morning, Cesar.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, Miss Star, put me down for Canelo. Wanted to get that pick in.
You didn't get it in yesterday?
Yeah, but no, I'm telling Miss Star to write it down. I don't think she was on when I got it in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But I think it's gonna be unanimous decision. Solely based on the fact that, like, I think Bud will probably make a business decision similar to Charlo early in that fight, or halfway, maybe round 5. He'll kind of realize that there's really no way he could overcome Canelo. But man, dude, I just wanted to shout you out, bro. I joined the community about 5 months ago, man, and so this is my first mega fight as part of the community. And man, this show has not disappointed, man. You've done a hell of a job fight week, and you got the community like at an all-time high, ready and hyped for this fight. Man, just everybody else in the community, man, the CYPs, the H-Towns, the Baby Jokers, you know, where's King Bond, man? We've been missing him this week. He's made for these kind of things, bro.
Yeah,
so
that's right. We haven't gotten official King Born call this week.
we need a call from that man. But yeah, shout out to everybody, bro. Everybody, this Brandon. If I'm forgetting anybody, just man, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Cesar, Miss Star.
Where you from, champ?
Great addition. I was born in Ciudad Valle, San Luis Potosí, Mexico, bro, but I live in Oklahoma. I've lived here basically since I was like 5. So I live in Oklahoma. I was like about 45 minutes outside of Oklahoma City, actually. Okay. I live in the country, bro. I don't live in the city, but yes, sir. We follow you all the way over here. But yeah, man, just wanted to shout y'all out. I'm ready for this fight. And also shout out to Canelo and Bud, bro. I think this is what big fights are about. I like what I saw from Canelo, you know, being in the face of boxing yesterday. Kind of I mean, he had to check him. I mean, if he was going to say something, he had to make Max look like he was getting checked because, yeah, man, like boxing, bro, I've never really messed with the UFC. If I've watched UFC fights, it's been because they've been on at parties I've gone to or whatnot. But boxing is what I like as far as combat sports is concerned. It's the purest, to me, form of combat sports. I like the sweet science. I like the brawling. I like it. I like all the elements that come with boxing. So I just wanted to shout out Canelo. I wanted to shout out Bud because without them, like fights like these.
You got that call.
I'm picking Canelo, you know, strongly. I just want to shout them out because they're the ones. They're the stars of this fight this weekend. But anyways, man, that's my call, bro. You have a good rest of your day, man, and enjoy your fight party, bro. And yeah, man, congratulations on your show, bro.
Thank you, bro. Again, there is no us without you. So, you know, definitely appreciate you calling in, making your prediction live. The show doesn't grow without you guys, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, great call. We're going to keep the lines moving. Caesar, I know you wanted to respond. I just wanted to slide in a call, and then after you respond, I'll get to another call. Or did he dip off? I'm getting his coffee.
Hey, real quick. I understand what you're saying, which is simple. He paying, and he in the United States of America, TV or all around the globe, probably, and he can say whatever he want because he paid. And we got
No, not
that.
say whatever he want, but he's paying for the narrative, right?
Okay, so he can he can do
for
the
the
narrative.
agenda.
He can do the narrative he wants, the agenda he wants, right?
Yeah.
For me, I see in it like it's like UFC, like my man said in the call. Like a lot of people keep repeating, "Oh, UFC is global. UFC is very famous. UFC is this and that," right? And I see UFC as boxing. It's like some people like UFC, and some people gonna see like the big main events, like Ilya Tupuria. All of a sudden, is famous, is popular. Everybody's saying that he's the GOAT. Like 10 months ago, another person in UFC was the GOAT. 10 months ago, that other big dude in UFC was fighting in boxing to make money, and the whole thing, right? So for me, what they trying to do is modern slave. I got the money. I can do the rhetoric. I can do the editorial. I can say whatever I want, but I'm doing modern slave.
But did you hear that it's a farming system? Dana White is only gonna create fighters, and if they can graduate, they go to the turkey fights.
They selling you that.
I mean, and so how do you know what's the truth and what's not?
No, we never gonna know.
All right. So then, how can we dismiss what he said?
Hold on. We have to see what they doing. We have to keep watching. And what they doing is modern slave. What they doing is they telling these people like, if you don't meet, they forgetting about the boxing science. They want people to just go in there and beat the hell out of each other. That's it. No more signs of boxing. No more nothing. If you don't fuck with that,
sells, my brother. That's why. That's why the UFC has its fan base, because there's people that like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why they doing BKFC and other things.
Yeah.
So you can do that. Go do you a league of BKFC, right? Bare knuckle, but BKFC is a brand. But bare knuckle, go do you a bare knuckle league. Make it all violence. See if you can get the approval of Congress to do that craziness, right? And leave boxing alone. Leave the hope of a lot of boxers alone. A lot of you black people, a lot of our people, a lot of our Hispanics are being heroes because of boxing. People that don't have a motherfucking chance. And these people are trying to take those chances away for money. And those people like Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger are giving their dignity and their professional skills to money. They selling for money when they can have probably less money, but never give up their principles, never give up what we've been fighting for. We fought to be free in this, and these people are putting all this as a new slave. You see what they did with the underdog?
You got to come up for air. I got to get to some callers, but you got to understand, it's free market. It's free market.
No, with boxing. Boxing got a law. And they trying to change it to make a free market, but with no competition. They trying to take it over.
It is competition.
With money.
They trying to do their own thing.
No.
Yes.
Like
you said, listen, we got to agree to disagree, because like you said, until we got to see what they do, and they haven't done nothing yet. Nothing yet. You're reacting to nothing. What's been done?
Hold on.
Tell me what's officially done.
They trying to change the law. They're trying to add to the law.
And we don't know. It hasn't gotten approved. So you're overreacting.
And it shouldn't be approved.
But you're overreacting. Nothing
No,
else has
we
been
gotta
done.
overreact, because these days, with like my man said in the other call with Trump in there, right? Things gonna pass. Like they probably gonna pass this law, and they're gonna say, guess what? They're gonna say, well, go to court and put a lawsuit. In the meantime, the law is in there. It's illegal as hell, but try to stop it, and we're going to keep working with what the law says, supposedly, because it passed all under the radar and all that stuff, right? And like I say,
bro, that law is not going to pass under the radar. There's other promoters there. You just had Eddie Hearn telling you he's ready to go to war against
a lot of people
Dana
saying,
White,
a lot of people saying that.
You're overreacting, bro.
No, we're not overreacting.
You letting words upset you.
No, listen, it's not upset me. I just gotta be tight with what we said not from now on, because these people are trying to put a narrative. So these people keep repeating, oh, boxing is dead, boxing is this, boxing is that, and we're gonna be the saviors.
If they could sell you
Normally,
the narrative,
normally,
it's a reason behind it.
look at this joke of
If
Max
they keep
Kellerman.
doing the big shows and no one else is doing the big shows,
No, they got them. They got the money, and they also.
You're right. You're right.
Look here. They taking all these kids, right? And they know. You know for sure how ignorant sometimes are boxers, and ignorant not in a bad way. We all ignorant. We all don't know everything. So we all ignorant as up to some point, right? But when they trying to negotiate with all these boxers for $1,500, $3,000 to bring him to that stable, right? So they can oppress the business. They taking the contenders from the business, and they trying to dismantle everything. So then they can say that they are the saviors.
I'm never gonna be mad at the dudes that never had contracts. They can all of a sudden get contracts.
No,
I gotta move on, Caesar.
You have to earn a contract. Well, it's good. Move on.
Lucky Love.
Move on.
We gotta put the bell on Caesar, round one, and Mario. They need the bell. I gotta give y'all the bell.
Put it.
Check it out. What's funny is I'm about to stay on topic because both of you were right about different things. Ness, you're right. It's turkey show. You pay the people to run the show how you want it. Caesar, however, is using what we call foresight. And somebody let's be honest, Ness, you look like me. It's not just about letting shit happen. You gotta have the foresight to see what's about to happen and how it can ruin things in the future. Because quite honestly, that's why we're in the situation we're in. Because everybody says, "Oh, it's not gonna happen here. It's not gonna happen to me." X, Y, and Z. The UFC, you strike me as somebody that's pro fighter. The UFC has bought out multiple organizations. We talking about Affliction. We talking about Bellator sold to PFL. But Strikeforce, there was a free market on MMA. There were multiple world championship level organizations. It got to a point where they got all the power because they had the ability to condense where the fighters want to go. And now the fighters can't get paid. Like, if you're a pro fighter, you can't be down with that. I don't mind him necessarily going into boxing. And if you want to have a segment of that, that's fine. But they have the capital to condense everything under their umbrella and then control what the fighters do beyond that.
Lucky Love, can I get in here? Give me the MMA comparison of Top Rank. Give me is Bellator Top Rank? Was Strikeforce Top Rank?
In 2025, no, they are not. If you go back to 2010,
of what happened?
Bellator was a legit organization.
Okay, but legit.
Affliction, Strikeforce were legit world championship level organizations that had the same level. Dana pulled Ronda Rousey from Strikeforce because she was a fucking superstar. Dana previously said he would never sign a woman, and then brought over Ronda Rousey because she was a fucking superstar at Strikeforce and sold more pay-per-views with her before he got the McGregor fight. They were stars over there, bro.
I hear you. I'm not questioning you. I'm asking you a question. But
the
company that you're telling me is the equivalent of Top Rank, how long were they in business before they disappeared? Because Top Rank has been in business. Top Rank has been in business over 50 years.
I hear you.
They not about to just close the doors because Dana White is in the business.
And
then when you give me Caesar, this is his core. Relax. I'm gonna give you a chance. You not even let me finish my sentence. And when you give me the equivalent of Top Rank, who is Eddie Hearn? Matchroom, that was a company passed down 2 generations. The father Barry created stars. Nigel Benn fought under Barry. Now Eddie got it. You telling me they just gonna close the doors on a family business that's openly trading? Eddie has stake in DAZN. DAZN has stake in Matchroom. AJ has stake in DAZN. Like, you guys telling me they just gonna be like, oh shit, Dana's here. We out of here, guys. Head for the hills.
I don't think they just turn it back and walk away.
Of course, they can't. Like I said, financially, they can't.
To answer your question, the Top Rank equivalent, right, would be like Bellator.
Okay,
Scott Coker was the CEO of that.
How long was Bellator in business, though? Don't just say would be.
About 20 years. It was about 20 years.
That's not the
But here's the
same,
thing.
bro. We talking about 50 years, bro.
Ness,
We talk.
you
So
keep it
Ness,
too
No,
let's talk
simple.
about a
you're
scale.
not
Let's talk about a
understanding.
scale, Ness.
You're not
Boxing
understand.
is 200 years
No,
old. MMA
no,
is
you're
40.
not understanding. Bob Arum promoted Evil Knievel jumping the fucking Grand Canyon. That company not just gonna pack it up. Bob Arum created Floyd, Oscar, Cotto. Like, what are you talking about? Hagler. What are we talking about? They're just gonna say, fuck it, I'm out of here? They are historic. Historic. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Give me that reason why. Because you obviously comparing Bellator, who the fuck they created? And I don't know MMA. I'm asking you a question. Who's their Floyd Mayweather? Who's their fucking Marvin Hagler?
Ness.
Where's
They
their Evil
oppressed them
Knievel
before that
event?
happened.
Well, I get what you're saying. It's a valid question, but what I'm saying is,
You
I
talking
don't
about
think it's. I
fucking
think it's
superior
incongruent because
companies. They're
boxing
not
is
just about to
200
close
years
the
old and it's
doors.
had a chance. They were able to shut down an entire industry that was free market within like 10 years. That's what I'm saying. Like it's an incongruent ask because you're talking about literally 5 times the history in boxing. Like you got 200 years of people being able to put their foot into it. They literally passed a law in like 2005 that made them a monopoly and they shut everything down like 15 years after the sport was legalized. The sport wasn't legal for 10 years before they shut everything down. I just feel like things can happen a lot quicker. It may not be like that. It may not be bad,
No
but I
way,
do think
no
I
way
think
Al
things can.
Heyman stops fucking working. No way Bob Arum and the entire Top Rank go
I
away.
agree.
No way Eddie Hearn
I
and
agree.
his
These guys are
dad
fossils that
lay
gotta die.
down their
Except Eddie.
legacy. It's no way, bro. This is a boxing.
Bro.
It's a competitive sport. Y'all talking about these dudes taking knees and quitting on the stool. But I got to
Bro,
get to another caller. Go ahead, Caesar.
they
Peace, y'all.
trying to change the law so they can do that. What you saying? They trying to do
But the law that they're creating, my man, is an amendment. It still means that
no
both.
is
Jesus
going
Christ, how
against
you
the
know what
other
I'm
one.
gonna say, Caesar? We gotta be
Go
able to
ahead, go ahead.
talk to each other.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
And I can be wrong, and you can teach me, but at least hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Our understanding is they're making an amendment to the existing Muhammad Ali Act. They still can exist while we can exist. It's not like they amended the Muhammad Ali Act and regular boxing is dead. No, now they're able to do what they want to do, which is a quote-unquote UFC of boxing, TKO, whatever, while we still do what we do. It doesn't stop us. Now explain to me what I'm wrong about.
The way you see it, which is a simple way to see it, well, they want to do this.
So I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
No,
'Cause
no,
I asked
no,
you a direct question.
No.
What am I wrong about?
That's what I'm. But let me explain. Put a bell. Put a bell for me, and that way we put a bell. Put a bell. Let me know when start.
Hold on.
Put me a bell.
Dale.
There you go. So now, what you seeing is so simple. Now it's more complicated. What they trying to do is put a law on the side of one law that already exists, right? Because they don't want to obey by the law that is already in place, right? Or make it better, right? What they trying to do is they trying to say, we want to pay this, we want to make this cross the board amount of money, the minimum per round that we're going to pay, supposedly, right? And all of the other ones got to go by that rule also, right? We want more insurance. Yes, I know the law. I know what they're trying to put in there. I know what yes.
My only interjection, Caesar, they're making the law. That don't mean all the other ones gotta abide. We still do. No. They do that in their league.
They trying to be able to do a league different than what we already got, right?
Exactly.
And at the same time, do the amendment to the law that is a minimum on the insurance and a minimum on the pay for the fighters, right? And they can do that right now. The simple question is, why, if they are so big, right? Why they cannot compete? Why they gotta try to oppress what we already have? You know, because that's what they doing. They getting all these contenders, right? Bringing them here and do like an underdog show like they did, right? Last night, and then try to keep the other ones from not be able to do you a good show, you know? Because right now it's impossible for the visas, the working visas, to bring a lot of people to the United States. And also they got majority of those boxers that you said that don't have a contract, but they do have a place to work, you know, that don't treat them like UFC treat them. And what I'm saying, if they want to pay $750 per round minimum or whatever, they can do it right now. No, nothing interfere with that. If you want to do boxing, you do it with what we have right now. Don't try to change it to oppress the other one, because that's what they do. And they try to oppress the small and the supposedly big promoters. Because right now, if Top Rank was so big, like you said, they got a big history. But right now, as where they at, they transmitting fucking Inoue on Facebook Live because they don't have no more options. That means that what Turkey and them doing is already they oppressing that history. What you calling is a big history, they taking that history out.
So wait, that's the bell is about to ring. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Hey, we can keep arguing later. Go ahead.
You may feel like
no,
it's your
my
turn,
thing is you're like, oh, they
but
on
it's not your
Facebook
turn.
because of Turkey. So you telling me you don't think Top Rank could go to the zone?
They can go to the Zone.
Simple question. Yes or no?
They can do to the Zone.
Okay.
The
so,
ego don't let them do it.
What I see is them trying to explore other options and use their leverage. Their leverage. They probably already know the offer from the Zone, and they trying to see what else is out there.
In the meantime, these people keep doing the thing, you know. But it's good. Take a call.
Yeah, they keep doing their thing, and that's bad for Top Rank. That's bad. This is what fair market is. Top Rank is slow. Top Rank is slow. They're gonna give the shine to Turkey.
Fair
Al
market.
Heyman ain't doing his thing. He's giving the shine to Turkey.
Fair market is if you said fair market is what Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman and them did. They came to boxing and did PBC and all that, right? And they came to the US and the whole thing, right? And they compete with what we got.
Where's C-Dub? Where's C-Dub? This the perfect thing right here, bro. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh? Let me finish my sentence. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Al Heyman came with $500 million and did the same motherfucking thing. Then Eddie Hearn came with $1 billion and did the same motherfucking thing. Now we mad that Turkey chose Dana.
They never changed the law. They never changed the law,
man.
They never changed the law to suit what they do. You know,
man. I got to take
so
a call.
You too simple, man. You too simple.
Going once. 2 times. There we go.
Peace. Yeah, I'm driving through the mountains, man. So I think it's like a delay. That's why I was. You can't hear me?
Perfect.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hey, give me a moment, man. That's my Twitter. That's my Twitter. Hold on.
Huh?
That's my Twitter is like giving me feedback. Hold on. Nah, that's not my Twitter, man. Like I hear some feedback in the background. Y'all can't hear that?
No.
Yeah, all right. So I'll just go with my car. I'll just ignore it. So I hear a lot of conversation. It's a blessing, by the way. So I hear a lot of conversation about Eddie Hearn and what he's going to do about the amendment to the Ali Act. And what I'm saying is this: I didn't know that Matchroom was an American company, and I never really heard about Frank Warren being an American company either. And also, my man made a good point where he said that Bellator and PFL, you know, they in the same business as UFC, but UFC is dominating, and it's possible that that could be attributed to their business model, the reason why they dominate. So even if a top rank and a PBC is still in existence when TKO is in existence, if they have a business model that better serves them financially, that means that they can do more as far as promotion and arrangement, then possibly, you know, it is possible they can do the same thing that they're doing over there in UFC and boxing as far as dominating by, you know, lowballing their employees, so to speak. But when I about 2 decades ago, my mentor, Derek Dominati X, gave me a book to read, and I say this because of what you said, Caesar. The book was called "Ageless Body, Timeless Mind," and the book was about the chronological age of a person, the psychological age of a person, and then the mind part, so the mix of the two, which is your actual age. And it spoke about how
You may feel like it's your time,
chronologically,
but it's not
you
your
know,
time.
I would be like
That's the
47.
bell, Noble. Tito Vos.
Buenos dias, mi gente.
What up?
What up?
Hey, Miss Star still there? There she is. Hey, Miss Star, did you say you was Mexican?
No, I'm Black American.
Oh, okay. Then it was a different caller that said
She
that.
ain't
It was
on
before you got
code.
on.
She
It was
ain't
before you
on
got on the
code.
panel. What's that?
I was saying she not on code. Corny joke.
You caught me
Yeah,
off
way off.
guard. I'm like Black
Way off color.
American. I'm Black.
Nah, it was a different caller then. Before you got on the panel, somebody called in said that she was Mexican, but you would swear to God she black and she looked black. I thought that might have been you, but it was a different caller probably.
Okay.
Anyways, Don Hector, how's it going? Buenos dias.
What up?
We talking about Dana White.
That's what Caesar did. We
That's my
supposed.
fault. I was talking on.
You good?
I can't hear you. What's that? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. So the reason Dana White is a threat to boxing is because he's already created a monopoly, right? Now, I understand free market, but there's a difference between free market and fair market. Free market ain't intended to be fair. Okay? Free market drives down wages, right? And so it's not good for the fighters, I believe. Right now, anyone who would restrict their fighters from getting their own sponsorships, to me, is a dirtbag. And Dana White did that a long time ago. All these UFC guys got to wear Dana's shorts or Reebok, whatever sponsor that they have now. Them dudes don't see a dime of that money. They got to come over to boxing to get a real bag.
There you go.
You know what I mean? So
don't fight
that
for him,
kind
ain't
of
it?
strategy.
But ain't it as simple as
No.
choice?
Bro,
Not so
sometimes
much.
they don't have no choice.
Yes,
now they don't have a choice.
Fighter,
This guy's crazy.
if you a struggling fighter, you're gonna go with somebody. Right?
Give me an example of what a struggling fighter looks like in real boxing. Give me a name.
Shit, I can't give you a name, but I can give you a description.
Because
a fighter with a lot of.
Let me tell you. Let me give you a name. Let me give you a name. Let me give you a name.
Great fighter with no personality.
Let me give you a name. Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez signed to TKO. He didn't need to do that. You see what I'm saying? Who needs it? It depends who you are. What level of fighter are you? Julian was dropping tank in the amateurs. Julian had natural power. Julian was signed to James Prince. Tell me, what level of fighter are we talking about? Are we talking about the late starter with the starter at 19? Like, what we talking about?
Maybe a good fighter that ain't from a fight town.
It's
not a lot of
deeper than
exposure.
that, man. It's deeper.
Yeah, like a Clay Collard, like a Clay Collard. Yeah,
Ness,
okay.
it's deeper than that.
But
Ness.
you'll never get a Abdullah Mason. You'll never get a Floyd Mayweather. You'll never get a Carmel Moulton. It won't happen, bro. And let me tell you something else, bro. Let me tell you something else. You dudes are making it too fucking easy. crying and bitching and moaning. Tell these fucking promoters to do their job, Caesar.
They've been doing their job.
Tell Bob Arum, go find some big investors. Tell Eddie, go find some big investors to compete.
They've been doing it.
No,
they've been doing it.
And Bob Arum, Bob Arum on his deathbed, man.
If you don't want
to compete, then pack your shit up then.
Hey, who can compete with the UFC?
It's about fair competition.
It is competition. That's the
who
bell.
can compete with the UFC, Ness?
That's the bell. It is about competition. Listen. Al Heyman found the $500 million. Go find $2.5 billion. DAZN found the billionaire. You go find your own fucking billionaire. We crying because they got Turkey. We crying because they got Turkey. Didn't Turkey sleep with all of them? No. You making excuses. They all had their time. They all auditioned. Something he seen that he ain't like.
If it's one program that I'm gonna take this, when I finish it, I'm gonna come back and cut this part in here because it's gonna bite you like forever after you see the results of this thing.
Listen,
you're
gonna bite me. You know who it's gonna bite? You know who it's gonna bite? Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Barry Hearn, Frank Warren, Oscar De La Hoya, Dimitri Salita, Lou DiBella. What's the video I sent you? Larry Goldberg, Amaury Piedra, Eric Enrique. That is gonna affect you guys.
No,
go out. No, stop cutting me off, bro. You go out there and get your fucking sponsorships. You go out there and get your endorsements. You go out there and get your investors and you compete. This is boxing.
It's not about that.
I don't see nobody laying down in boxing. When you lay down, so you saying that these companies are the fucking Roberto Duran now. They got a no mas.
Put a bell for you. Put a bell for you.
I passed it to Star.
Okay.
So let me just say this. There were two moments last night that was just very, to me, that they were pivotal and they actually meant something. And the moment when Sean Zartel said what he said, and then the moment when Max Kellerman said what he said, and Canelo stepped in and say, boxing has always been great. So that's gonna mean something. I don't know exactly what. I can see what you're saying, Caesar, because I felt the seriousness in the moment. I just think because the fight is tomorrow, this may not be the moment for that, but we definitely need to dig into that moment because it was a huge moment. You could feel the energy up under it. So I'm not exactly sure and I'm not educated about it. So I really can't speak about it. That's why I went and made my coffee while you guys were debating. But I do feel like it's something really serious that we need to unpack about that.
And again, Ness, I understand your point. I understand your point. You got a good point, right? But it's deeper than this. You know, I'm trying to explain it, and you go to the simple part. And it's deeper because what they trying to do is be bigger than boxing. And you cannot be bigger than the sport. You cannot be bigger than the base. You know, it's impossible. Like, it's impossible. We can all debate. We can all have our opinion. But never in life, we cannot be bigger than the institution. That's why That's why you in the United States can sit in here every day and say whatever the fuck you want. Simple.
Exactly.
Simple,
exactly.
Right? And it's good.
But you don't see that you're doing the same thing,
let me finish, brother. You want to, it's your mind don't let you, like, let me finish the point, right? And then you see it so simple, which is, well, do business, compete with them, right? What I'm trying to explain to you is what they are doing right now, utilizing those who said that love boxing, right? They trying to oppress everybody. They trying to put them in here, right? And then push him with their money, and then Turkey right now is trying to be bigger than boxing. That's why a lot of people was booing last night. And if Sean don't do that, and if Canelo don't do that, right, people don't wake up. Like, even what my surprise was, my biggest surprise was seeing a Crawford in there, don't step up with Canelo. Like that was Crawford's time to step up with Canelo or Max Kellerman, like he did when he fought Spence, and he was saying, and him and Spence say, "Hey, what you guys doing with my 3%?" The WBO, the WBA, they asked that question in one of the press conference, right? And they both together on that one, right? So what surprised me was that Crawford took it like a joke when Canelo got Max Kellerman. That was the biggest time for him to step up as a black American, to step up and say, look, he's right. Boxing is bigger. Boxing is what got me here, getting this man money. Boxing is what got me here. So this man is paying because of boxing. Is paying me because boxing is bigger.
Politics during the super fight, bro.
No.
Yes.
No,
Crawford is thinking about beating Canelo. You want Crawford to be Captain America.
But
They
Crawford
trying to
did
prove
say
a point.
something.
We got to get some
Crawford
callers.
did
I'm
say
sorry.
something.
Get the callers. I want to hear the callers too.
In Crawford's
Counter.
defense, he did say something.
Boxing boys.
What up?
Good morning.
What's happening? That's the gig. Yes, sir. You know what time it is. Hey, Caesar, he was up there. He said facts after Canelo said that yesterday, FYI. And stop saying what Bud supposed to say. You don't know what a black man think. You don't come where he come from. Motherfucker. You know what time it is. T-Bud Crawford time. You know what I'm saying? Help is on the way, y'all. The wait is over. The weigh-in is today. Yeah, sir. Hey, Starkey, you put me down for T-Bud Crawford like 10 more times. I talked to 10 people yesterday. They was all
I got you.
Hispanics. And they all said, they said, hey, yo, Holmes, fuck that cold man. They said, on September 1-3, that black man, he going to beat the fuck out of Canelo. Fuck the cold man. Fuck the cold Holmes. We going with Terence Bud Crawford. I'm out here, man. I see Terence Bud Crawford shit everywhere. It's us against the world. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, sir. Shout out to the boxing boys. How you doing this morning, Star?
I'm doing
Yes,
amazing.
sir. Yes, sir. My boy Ness kicked me off the show yesterday. You know what I mean? Got me out of here quick.
That
It's all
wasn't me.
good.
That was your boy, your nemesis, OC.
No, you did, because I said the F word. You got
Oh
me
yeah,
out of
you
here
cut him off.
yesterday.
You cut him off, Ness. He was talking.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
on that. He
I
was on
forgot
that
about
flight.
that one.
He was on that flight talking
Yeah, my
crazy.
bad.
On his
My
Don
bad.
Julio.
Yes, sir. We here now, though. Hey, Caesar, have you ever
Yeah.
seen Planet of Apes? That had his ape on there named Caesar. That motherfucker talk better than you, man. You a
Okay.
co-host. You did not need to get no.
Okay.
Oh no. I don't need you to say nothing though. Shh. I don't need you to say nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn, you a co-host. You should not get no damn 3-minute bail, my nigga. You gotta get
Yeah.
your words and
It's
get it in
good.
and out
It's
quick,
good.
bro. You know
It's
what I'm
good.
saying? That's
It's
bad.
good.
Basically, what Tom said, that's bad. That's bad
It's
podcasting.
good.
You up there looking like Steph Curry,
It's
little
good.
son. You look like
I
Cannon
fought. I
Curry.
fought for
Google
you to
Cannon
be
Curry.
free. I fought for you to be free.
Oh, you got me
That's a
fucked
fact.
up. Shut the fuck
With
up,
my
bro.
broke up
Shut up. All
English,
right,
I
all right,
fought for
cool.
you
I ain't
to
hearing.
be
Hey,
free.
bro. All right, cool.
Yep.
You ain't fought for nothing to be free, bro. You know
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
about being
Yeah.
free.
That's why you can be
You talking
smoking in
about?
there and
Listen to
talking
listen
all
to
that
this. Listen
ignorance.
to this.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
That's
I'm
why.
proud to
Because of
be
me.
an
People like
American.
me.
At least I know I'm
People like
free.
me.
I'm sorry to all you Mexicans. Canelo about to get his ass
No,
whooped
I'm not
by
Mexican.
TBC.
That's why. That's
Oh, I
why.
don't
That's
care
why you're
what you is.
ignorant,
Stop
Kikin.
talking, bro.
Let him get his
I'm not
call,
talking to you no
Caesar. They
more.
eat triggering you?
Damn. Can you give me 20 more seconds? Because this nigga take 20 seconds
Yeah.
just to get out
I
what?
pay
Can
for
I get
that one.
20 extra seconds now? He's still talking. Damn, Caesar. Do you understand the words that's coming out my mouth? Come on, next you gotta give me at least 20 seconds. This nigga talk too much. It's T-Buck Crawford
Bruh,
hours.
it's
Run me
over,
another
man.
5. Run me
I
another
see.
5.
I see.
You may feel like it's your time,
You better get all the
but
time you
it's not
can
your
now,
time.
because I see an emperor counter from the emperor himself, so it's over.
That's my dog. Is that the Tech?
You know
Shout
it.
out to Tech.
You know it.
Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Tech. Come and throw text at this nigga Caesar. He up here being disrespectful and a motherfucker. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? For real.
Okay.
He don't let him talk
Okay.
no Tech. He gonna take half your
Okay.
calls for saying okay. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? T-Bud Crawford time, man. We in the
You
motherfucking
disrespecting a
city.
lot of those people that fought for you to be
Whoa,
free. That's what you're
Caesar.
doing.
Let him
That's what you're
talk,
doing.
Caesar. What the
Caesar.
fuck?
This goddamn Caesar is disrespectful, boy. I can't wait. Come back Sunday, Caesar. I can't wait to see you, Caesar. I'm telling you, Sunday, the
Sunday.
words gonna come out so good. You gonna talk so clearly. You know what I'm saying? You go, boy, they ain't gonna know what to do with you, Caesar, after Terence Crawford put this ass whooping on what they call it, Canelito? I'm gonna call it Canelito, like he did with his little kid. That's what Bud gonna do. Built to ass him that they gonna put him across his lap and whoop his ass, Caesar. Yes, sir. Caesar, don't say nothing. I see you want to talk. I'm watching you on TV. Don't say nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't say nothing, Caesar. You want to say something so bad I can see. I'm looking at you, Caesar. Shh, be quiet. How you doing, Star?
Yo.
Star, you got the best panel etiquette. You know what I'm saying? You just be
Mm,
chilling at Caesar. What is you doing with your lips, Caesar? The hell are you doing? You know, I'm looking at you, boy.
mm.
You need
Yeah.
to get your T-Buck Crawford poster on the back of your shit, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, Caesar. Don't you ever butt. Yes, sir. Show some passion. It's my time, Caesar. You just watch and listen. T-Buck Crawford here. Help is on the fucking way. You gonna be fucked up in a couple days, Caesar. Caesar. Just sit there. I don't want you to say nothing. Just sit there. Yes, sir. Hey, can you say yes, sir, for me, Caesar? Let me say you say yes, sir. Come on.
No, you
Damn,
can't be
Caesar.
asking him not to say nothing, then say something. He ain't no goddamn dog.
But I'm asking
Talking,
him now.
talking,
This
not
is
talk,
panel
sit,
etiquette.
sit. No. Take your
Ness,
call.
Ness, Ness. I'm trying to get this out of this guy. I'm trying to break the code. He told me he showed too much passion.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to show him how we do it in the fold too. You know what I mean? We're gonna check that shit every time. We told you we're gonna play that bullshit, Caesar. You know what I mean? Weigh in a couple hours, Caesar. This is our time. I'm just here wasting time right now, Caesar. Looking at you on the screen. Next, run me for another one. You feel me? We're gonna make somebody spend that 50 today. Yes. Why are you kissing that, Caesar?
You may feel like it's your
Caesar.
time, but it's not your time.
Yeah. You
Yo.
know what I'm saying? Hey, I was walking through the airport yesterday. Guess who I seen in the airport last night, Ness?
Mauricio Suleiman.
Nope, yo boy.
Who?
Bomb Squad. I see that big little nigga
Wilder?
Deontay Wilder last night. That motherfucker big, bro.
Oh yeah, he
He a
like
big nigga.
6'7".
I was like, oh shit. Yes, sir. Hey, Caesar. I like watching you just sit there in silence, bro. You're gonna be the biggest Terence Crawford fan come Sunday. You know that, right? You know that, right? You probably won't even back on this fucking show. You know what I'm saying? This is a TPV shit right here. Terence Bud fucking Crawford. The best in the motherfucking world. Better than all of them motherfuckers. The face of boxing, Caesar. Better than any Puerto Rican fighter you can think of. I don't give a fuck who you talking about. You can go from right now all the way down to whenever boxing started. Bud will beat the shit out of him. Super Bud! Yes, sir. If anybody can do it, Super Bud can do it. We whoop ass to take names every fucking time. Is it too early to drink some Smoothio, Ness? It's about that time. You know what I'm saying? It's about that motherfucking time. Yes, sir. I think y'all done had enough of me, huh? Y'all done had enough of me? Huh?
Not me, baby.
Yeah, just the beginning. Hey, next on Sunday, make sure they can't cut my calls. Because it's going to get real on Sunday.
Nah, you know it, man. You
Yes,
know
sir.
it.
It's going to get real on Sunday. It's going to get real. But we out, y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. And don't y'all forget, help is on the fucking way.
All right. Be safe out there, Mike.
Miguel, yours is at 8:59, champ. Tech came through at 8:23. So your king counter, which is $10, it just ain't bigger than the emperor counter. So I'm sorry, fam. I know you gotta
Quick
get back to
question. Quick
work.
question.
Oh, go
Quick
ahead.
question. Quick question for you and Star. Do you guys feel ashamed of a call like that? like like some people, like a lot of people in the chat in saying it? Do you like Star? You don't feel like to correct the guy like that?
Correct him
It's
in
good
what
for
exactly?
it's good for him to do what he do. That's a simple question.
So,
It's good for him to do what he do. Yes or no? That's
I
good.
understand what you're saying. I think
I
it's
do it
the
in
energy
Spanish too.
of the.
Sometimes I I
Think,
joke and all that. But do you think it's ignorant, or is it like a lot of people
Whoa,
saying, or it's a normal thing these days to
bro,
like you don't want to
he's
help
You may
your
feel like it's your
community to
time,
don't see it that
but
simple
it's not
because
your time.
he going to the fight. Yeah, like he going to Crawford and like is that simple? You guys seeing life
what do
that
you
simple?
so
mean? What do you mean? Is that simple?
No, let's see what Star said. Let's see what Star said.
so I think it's the lead up to the fight. You haven't been here all week, so it's people giving their takes. People, he
Hmm.
just started a little thing about Crawford. I can tell. It
That's
sound like he
good.
probably having a good time. Sound like he's probably been drinking. So that's
Oh,
just the
okay.
energy that he's placed around his pick.
Okay.
So it's kind of
Okay.
like that's just the energy of this week for him. I think.
Okay. It's good.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand. I
You
see
gotta
it,
understand, bro. We get to be on the panel, so sometimes they just want their
Yeah,
3 minutes.
yeah, yeah. I got you. Not, that's why I leave him his call. But then I can ask like how you see it. Like she give her explanation, which is good explanation, how she see it. A lot of people in the chat don't see it like that,
But he's
right?
from
And
Omaha. I mean, you gotta
okay, and it's
understand,
good.
like,
And it's good.
just like a
It's like
Mexican fan from Guadalajara,
it's like me from Puerto Rico.
they don't care how he does it. They just know he's gonna do it.
I do a lot of those things, but like he mix the both of the topics and condense it to the simple part of a Crawford. Like he's gonna do it and this and this and that. But I
Okay,
understand myself. Don't worry about it.
I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, bro, not everybody is gonna give you a breakdown. Not
But
everybody's
it
gonna
was
tell you, yo,
hilarious.
Caesar
It was
Crawford's gonna
hilarious.
slip the right hand and then he's gonna fucking hit him with a
No, no,
right
no,
hook.
no, 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 not that. But it was hilarious. It was good. I just wanna see if you guys think like a lot of people in here saying that he was so ignorant, at
Some
some
people,
point,
some
or
people,
sound like that, I just want to see your take on that.
some people, but some people were
Hmm.
saying he was just trolling you, trying to get a
Yeah.
Hmm.
rise out of you.
Hmm.
Tech with the Emperor counter.
Yo,
Yo,
Yo.
what's up? What's up?
What
So
up?
Star, put me down for Bud. What up? What
Gotcha.
up? Put me down for Bud. What's up, Ness?
what up?
Chilling. What up? Hey
Unanimous.
Caesar, you just gotta have
How
tough
we going?
skin when
Unanimous.
Tech, you there?
Can you?
yeah, unanimous.
Okay.
Unanimous
All right.
decision for sure. But Caesar, you gotta have tough skin when you come to TBV, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have it. I have it. I have it. That's why I stay quiet and let it be. I just asking a simple question. I can ask it to you too. Do you think he was more ignorant, or he was just trying to troll, and or in between? You feel proud of my man in the call?
Bro just amped up. Yeah, I feel proud of him. He just amped right now.
Okay,
Everybody amped up.
okay,
We ready for the fight.
okay,
That's what I'm
You feel
saying.
me? He
He
just
he
okay,
he he's showing love to his fighter.
okay, okay, okay,
that's it. You know what? We all amped up for the fight. That shit is tomorrow
okay.
night. Everybody a little amped up. That's all. But I kind of agree with both of y'all. But I'm gonna be honest. Am I the only one that just think Dana White? He just so dry, bro. You can't be hosting no events and running press conferences, bro. He all just like, how y'all doing? Who got a question? Bro, introduce the fighter, say something about the fight, give a little speech, then go to questions or something. Is that just me?
I mean, I
Me
hear what
too.
you're
Me
saying.
too.
I guess we want him to do more, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I would rather you recommend him do something else rather than introduce the fight. We already know the fighters. That's a waste of time telling me how many knockouts Canelo got and how many belts Crawford did.
That's for Ness. That's for you. That's not for the casuals
No,
though.
I hear you. Like I said,
You feel me?
that my gripe would be that. I would rather him focus that time on something else. But I hear you. If that information is important to y'all, it's important.
It's not important to me. You feel
No,
me?
for the
I'm
casuals.
I'm
For the
tuned in every
casuals.
day.
No, I know. Important to the
so
growth for the growth for the casuals to understand who they seeing.
Yeah, even
right, so
how
he's
he do
not
the
doing the
face offs.
production no favors.
Yeah, it's kind of dry the way that even how he face them off. It's very dry.
I like that
I
he
get
gets
what
in
you're saying.
And he,
between.
Nah, but
I don't let him.
Yeah, but
I
it's
don't
kind
let
of
them get a little
like,
closer and
it's
push each
not.
other.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
he's
Let
too
them get a
controlling of
little
it.
closer and
He's
push
too,
each other.
I just feel like
yeah, he's
him
too rigid.
the way he gets in between gives the impression that something could jump off.
Mm-mm.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I don't know. I think bro might end up. I think he might end up doing more harm than good for the sport, though.
Me
You
too.
feel me? I see your point, Ness. Like if you not a great fighter and you fighting on the bottom end of the spectrum, you can get with Dana White and make you a little paycheck. You feel me?
Word.
But you're gonna have more people stifle out that way than make it to the big leagues, right? So it's like the D League of boxing, basically.
Say that last part again. I'm sorry.
I say basically it'd be like the D League of boxing.
Yeah.
Like if you're not
I mean, bro, and
quite ready for the
again,
NBA.
Caesar don't want us to believe what the man is saying, but the man himself is saying, like, bro, I'm gonna develop them, and if they graduate, they graduate to Turkey Al Sheikh's big fights, which means Turkey Al Sheikh still is gonna be in business with regular boxing because where else are the Turkey Al Sheikh big fights gonna be?
You buying all kind of
Yeah,
crazy
but
stuff.
what if okay, but look at it this way. What if you get on with Dana, you do become that big star, right? Under his tutelage, but you can't get out that contract.
Yeah,
So now
again,
you making plus
again.
millions off me.
But
Mm-hmm.
Tech,
Again, what?
that just breaks down to the normal,
Nez,
it don't matter who you are, you gotta read your contract. If you
Nez,
just gonna
who?
sign
Cause
something that tells you locked into Dana forever,
Ness,
we don't understand
Ness,
their
come on, bro.
desperation at that moment.
Nez, who make
Hold,
money
hold
in
on, hold on, hold
UFC?
on.
Only the
Realistically,
top people.
hold on. Realistically, how many people read the fine print?
Bro,
Don't nobody do that
you
shit,
could throw it in AI these days,
That's why
bro.
they got
You could throw
agents.
bro.
That's
you could
You
throw it
no,
in
don't.
no, no,
AI these
Nez,
days,
no,
Let,
man.
Nez,
let,
no, Nez. No,
let me tell you.
even
Let me
that
tell
like
you
that,
this.
they don't
You don't
understand it.
even read the
They don't
fine
understand the
print when
terms.
you jump in an Uber, my nigga.
No, I hear you. Or when you sign up to Twitter and YouTube, I
They
get
don't
you, Tech
understand
Tech.
nothing.
I get you. But let's not act like Dana White doesn't have a track record. Right now, the UFC is paying out like $374 million in lawsuits. So like, if these desperate fighters sign with them and don't check their contract, like, bro, what are we doing here? We can't
And
we
that's
can't hold everybody's hand like.
and that's
Was
exactly what they
well,
trying to
wasn't
do
that
with the law. They trying to pass
ain't that
this
the
law
reason
and
that the
then wait for
Ali
the
Act
lawsuits.
was put into place?
What do you mean? The
Wasn't that the
reason
reason that the Ali Act was put in place?
for what exactly?
Exactly.
For them to have to be upfront
Exactly.
so that you can't have
Exactly.
shit in the contract.
So
Mm.
because if you're
But
a
they
boxer,
not
you're
they're
not a
not
lawyer.
changing.
Uh-oh.
They're not amending anything about hiding things in the contract, champ.
They do. They do. You got to read the law, what they trying to put in there.
UFC. Again, Caesar. What amendments? Tell us what amendments they doing.
I'm not gonna go through the whole thing because
Exactly.
you're gonna stop
Exactly.
me.
You
But I
just keep
gotta.
saying they do, they do. Like, bro, we need facts,
Okay, so
bro. We can't just. I'm not taking
We
your
can do a
word
whole
for it.
program about
We need
this.
a
But
show on this.
I did
yeah,
a whole program on it. That's why I want him to tell me what. And the last time I said,
hey,
tell
but
me
Ness,
I'm wrong, and he couldn't tell me I was wrong. Tell me, what am I missing? What am I missing? What are they
he-
amending that I didn't already talk about?
they trying to get away. They trying to get away with so many things like put minimums. Put they try to like choke what we got right now. That's what
Caesar, you desperately need to listen to the interview I sent you half an hour ago with
No,
the
I
promoter.
see it in there, but I cannot listen to it right
You
now.
know, no, but
But
you need to listen to it because you have such a hard stance. I spoke to a promoter who it's supposed to affect. He's also in New York City where insurance is already expensive. Just listen to him. Just listen to people that it's supposed to affect. People that are
But
in the business.
it's deeper than
Oscar
that.
De La Hoya is not going out. Tech. You're in the automotive business. How many people are in that field? You have competition, right?
Hell yeah.
And you didn't stop.
I mean,
You didn't stop. And me and Caesar, let me give you even a simpler example, Star. Me and Caesar been on YouTube however many years we've been on YouTube. Turkey Al-Sheikh came and he got a bunch of motherfuckers on his team on YouTube. I didn't fucking stop. And I don't plan to.
Me
I don't give
neither.
a fuck.
But
You gotta be competitive. You gotta be competitive, bro.
But at the same time, they trying to take over on the whole aspect because he got money.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
And it
Al
don't
Heyman found
work like
money.
that.
Al Heyman found money.
No.
Eddie found money. The Zone
under the
injected
same
more
rules.
money.
But under the same rules.
Again,
under the same rules.
The people that are doing the Mayweather Tyson fight, old regime, John Skipper from ESPN, and the man that started the Zone. Okay?
They want to make they want to make a little money in there.
We got Mark Taffet, the man that created Clarissa Shields, and responsible for plus 5 billion American pay-per-views. And then we got the international company CSI. So they coming in the box and they making an American app. But Caesar wants you to believe that they're going to fucking pack it up because Dana White is in the business.
No, I'm not saying they're going to pack it up.
We ain't going nowhere.
Well, how you know?
The all MMA the MMA industry is not going anywhere, but they not making money. They being choked by UFC. The whole MMA industry is still around, but they being choked by UFC.
Bob Arum ain't no fucking Pride. He ain't no fucking rinky-dink Strike Force, and he ain't none of that shit. And neither is Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Neither is Oscar De La Hoya. Neither is Oscar De La Hoya, the golden boy. Get the fuck out of here. He just think motherfuckers gonna bow down to some dudes from another country and say, no, it's over.
It's just like a lot of people.
Turkey's
just
here.
Like you.
We're done. Turkey teamed up with Dana. Well, let's close our shop like we a fucking small circus. We don't move town to town. What are you talking about? The biggest fights are in boxing. That's why he's trying to associate his name with us. You guys are crazy. Scared of what? Scared of what? He getting sued because he doing shit wrong over there. Scared of what? What are we afraid of?
I'm gonna tell you what
nobody's afraid of nothing. Bro. Nobody's afraid of nothing, but they trying to change boxing. They trying to they trying to take boxing.
They scared of. Listen, they scared of Pandora's box because we all know if Dana get that off, it's gonna be monkey see, monkey do. You feel me? So how long before Matchroom follow the same game plan if it's more profitable? You win the game and make money, right?
Okay. See, I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
But Caesar,
life is going for me.
Caesar, hey Caesar, do me a favor though, because you got Cinnabons, right?
Yeah, he got Canelo.
However you want to say, yeah. I'm on Canelo, yeah.
Okay, break it down how he beat Bud.
He gonna just roll.
Yeah. He didn't like Mike's breakdown. Let's hear your breakdown.
It's easy. He just gonna run over him in the first few rounds. He ain't last. Like Feliciano said, he don't last 8. That's it. He don't last 8.
Run over.
And because on this one, it's hold on. You ask me a question. Let me answer the question. If you ask me a question, let me answer a question because if Ness think that people can be disrespected on his panel, it's great. But you ask me a question, I'm going to answer the question.
Oh man, I let him disrespect you.
The other color. Hey,
come on, bro. You was interjecting in his call. Talking about
hold on. The other color, and a lot of people saying that.
Answer his question. I don't want to take your time. Go ahead.
But the question, and I pay for the other call if I need to pay for him. Hey, the question that you asked me is, Canelo got the duty to run over Crawford. If he don't do it, then for me Crawford is a winner. But he just gonna step all over Crawford. He just gonna outfight him and beat him up for 8 rounds because he got that duty. That's his only win. If Canelo win by decision win other
What is
way
you
than
answering
is
for?
not running
That's
over
all for attack.
Crawford, is
All
over
right,
for his
thank you, bro.
legacy. Nothing happened to his
Thank you.
legacy. Nothing. The only way he take credit is if he just get in there and beat up Crawford, like knock him out, which is what's going to
Miguel,
happen.
request now, Miguel. Request now. Your king counter trumps everybody. I know you said you had to get to work, but I see you still listening. Right? Miguel Guerrero. Yep.
He went
You
by
ready?
knockout.
No, you can't. Come on now. Okay, Juan, counterpunch.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
You got me?
Yo.
Okay. I might go over one, so roll me if I do. But you know, all this going, about the competition and everything, it do remind me of something. Because I do think it's good to have a whole bunch of competition. Because it's like I remember in the hood, you got 20 dudes that sell powder packs. Now those dudes that go to the head shop and buy that comeback and they crush it up and mix it with their salt, guess what? They gonna lose these things to me. And that's what our Hearn and everybody been doing. They've been crushing comeback in they zips, trying to stretch it and sell them half grams with point two of it. Point two of that point five is nothing but comeback. So anyways, that's why we need competition. Because the guy with the best product is gonna win. And that's where everybody's gonna go to. So
Yep.
that's why I like it.
And that's
And
all we care about.
yeah, that's what I care about. We talk about it all the time. How we getting effed over. You trying to sell me from Dora whatever for $89.99. Man, get the F out of here. With that crap. You know what I'm saying? That's that comeback right there. But anyway, by the way, Caesar, thank you for your service. And it did remind me of something, and I'm not going to go too much on this, because a lot of people get offended when I say stuff about the Mexican American fan base. And all I want to say is this. Ness, you going to go into a crib hood with a red bandana?
A what? A crib with a red
A
bandana?
crib?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so if you're a crib, if your dad is a crib, but you was a blood like the game, the rapper the game, his mom and dad were crips. He's a blood. Is he gonna fly a crip flag just because his parents were crips?
No.
No. Okay. So that's why a lot of people don't like what I gotta say on that subject. And it's not to be racist or nothing. That's just how I take it though, because I come from a gangbanging background. So if you're Mexican American and you like F the American, I'm going with my people, then you is fake. Because your people is red, white, and blue. And thank you for your service. And you know what? I give it past to the Puerto Ricans with their flag. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's just like a Texan waving a Texan flag, or a Californian. That's a U.S. territory, and they serve and they put their lives on the line. I got 3 uncles that were in the United States Army, 1 that was in the Navy, and 2 that was in the Marines. My grandma had 13 kids, and 9 of them were boys, and 6 of them served. Okay, so shout out to you, Caesar, even though I disagree with almost 1,000 things you say all the time. But now that that's out of the way, and I probably go over. I took some. Okay. Star said something earlier. I think it was her who mentioned something about some people don't know how to express themselves. With Romy, Isaiah, it's going to be one more. I'm not going to be that much longer. And now, Bud, he used to always say, "You'll see whose arm is raising at the end." Now whose arm will be raised. So I think she's correct about that. Some people are not articulate in English. You know what I'm saying? And so that may be why he doesn't like to speak. He lets his fight and everything, his work speak for him. His body of work speaks for him. You see what I'm saying? And dang, what happened? I just had a note. Oh, okay. What was the other thing? Yes. Get Sean Patel on, man. You got it. Yes, your boy, man. That was great last night. I was like, yeah, Sean. Don't be scared, boy. That white boy got nuts, man. And I always liked Sean. He's the main reason why I used to watch the Port Away. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not hating on Ant and them. You had that one white boy that was always on there like, I don't want to be here. I don't really care about this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, you don't want to be here, then don't be there. And it made me like that energy makes me not want to watch the show. But anyways, man, we need Sean on this. He can talk more about it. And I do like how Melo told Max, he checked that. I'm tired of what he's saying. Boxing is not big. Boxing is dying. Boxing ain't never died.
Yeah.
Boxing ain't never had a law. What happened is other things became more prominent, okay? Because when you had white boys in the NBA in the 60s, it didn't get big until you start seeing these bad mamma jammers coming out of nowhere doing windmills, tomahawks, and all that. So boom, it's now got more eyes. The NFL got a lot of eyes. In new sports, soccer wasn't big before here. Now you got a lot of people from all around the world, the rest of the world like soccer. So now, they're siphoning from different sports. You see what I'm saying? Boxing ain't never been weak. It ain't going nowhere. And I'm tired of that narrative. It's on here every single freaking day. We need more eyes. Yeah, we need more eyes. But boxing is never dead. You know what? The Canelo makes in one night is what a freaking 8-year baseball player makes for a 8-year contract. This guy is doing this in one night. You see what I'm saying? So boxing ain't big. If boxing wasn't big, how did they get the money for that? You think Turkey, I'm just gonna lose out 100 million. You might lose out on 10, but 100? Come on, man, let's keep it real. That don't make no sense for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not really losing. You pay for marketing. When people pay that money for the border wars to be a sponsor, they take that off on their taxes. So if you think Turkey is losing, he ain't losing nothing, man. That's marketing. It's a business expense. It goes on his taxes. You see what I'm saying? So with my last few minutes, man, that's all I want to say. I got Bud knocked out, and I ain't just talking out of the losing. That's what I really feel. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right.
All right. King Counter, Miguel.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hey, I got three things to talk about, and I wanted to talk about this Wednesday, but my call didn't go through because of the headphones. So here goes the first one. So before the y'all saw Canelo and Crawford, I wanted to bring up. I wanted to say that Canelo was going to show up slimmer, and I've seen the video of him, and he looks a lot leaner, toned. He does. I believe he doesn't need the extra weight on him because he's not fighting a 168 pounder that's gonna balloon to 192 pounds, 200 pounds. Come fight night, he's gonna fight Crawford. And here's my pick. I picked Canelo. He's gonna do Khan to Crawford, and he's gonna do Munguia. He's gonna do Munguia to Crawford. If Crawford decides to go
You're
in and
crazy.
fight him in the pocket, he's gonna do Munguia. He's gonna do Khan. He's going down, man. Ain't no Canelito here. Ain't no cinnamon bun. Canelo, the face of boxing. Boxing ain't dead. Boxing been alive. And here's my second point. The MMA. Now today's discussion. The MMA thing about Dana. Now, yeah, here's an interesting thing. I forgot this dude, Sean Kirkling. I think that's his name. He's a white MMA fighter. He's very controversial. He just speaks his mouth out. As American as it gets, I guess. So, he said that the UFC is played by I'm just gonna say it the way he said it. Third world fighters, meaning that they bring in fighters from Brazil. They pay them $100,000. They go back to Brazil and they're millionaires back in their country. While they have Americans here fighting for $100,000, it doesn't take into consideration the amount of money used to do the camp. So by the end of the day, they make like $30,000, $40,000. Apparently, that's what I got from him. So I feel if Dana brings his boxing league here, or like you said, he's gonna bring up the boxers and give them to Turkey, we're gonna see a lot of Kazakhans. I believe that's where they're from, right? Kazakh. Anyways, he's gonna bring a lot of
You
people
mean
from there. There's not.
Kazakhstan? You mean Kazakhstan?
They
Yeah,
making
yeah, I
boxing
think so.
slaves.
Yeah, he's gonna bring in more people from back there, less opportunities for Americans here, Black Americans, Mexican Americans, Latino Americans, white Americans, all kind of Americans. Americans are Americans, don't matter their color. And my third point, the fire stick. I remember you back in the day saying, don't fire stick that
Yeah.
shit. Buy it. If you
You
can't buy
may
it, you
feel like
broke.
it's your time,
Man,
Mm-hmm.
I
but it
you
ain't
running
changed,
your
out of
bro.
time.
time?
I
Mm-hmm.
changed. I changed. Listen, you're allowed to change your mind and you're allowed to learn
No,
from
no,
life
no. Yes,
lessons.
yes.
You're gonna
I
change
agree with
on
that.
this
And what
topic too.
life taught me is that I thought we were, if we paid and gave them the pay-per-view numbers they needed to make a profit, they would give us the good fights, but that's not true. It's just not true. So that model
That's the
doesn't
thing with
work.
Dana.
That model doesn't work. You got a king counter, so you get a second call. That model doesn't work, and we are no longer being part of that model.
Listen, back then I was making about $20 an hour. I believe that was in 2020 when you had that other co-host, the Mexican Danny.
Yep.
I stopped listening to you because he was just way too chill for me. I need someone who's live,
Yeah, more
who
energetic.
expresses themselves. Yep, I need somebody. My work of line, I can't be like that. I'll be all depressed and beat up from the sun. So I stopped listening to you. I'm glad I'm listening back to you again. But anyways, what I'm the fire stick. I was making $20 an hour. Man, I wasn't gonna buy no $90 pay-per-view
Pay-per-view.
fight every night. Yeah, I needed to pay the bill. I was paycheck to paycheck. Thank God now I'm a little better in life. I'm doing good. God is good. But everybody's able to change their opinions, and I hope that Dana proves us wrong. Me and Cesar, you know, that he proves us wrong because I believe what Cesar believes, but at the same time, Cesar's just like he's hard headed, you know. He's a little hard headed. He's too passionate about what he thinks, which
No.
is cool. You was passionate too when about the fire stick, and look at you now. You was very passionate about that.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
do the fire stick. I don't do the fire stick, but doesn't mean that I didn't go to no shady website to watch a few fights that I didn't think I wanted to pay $90 to. But
Yeah.
hey, I'm glad yeah. Oh, that Dana White thing. I think he's a businessman, just like everybody else. It's a business. They're businessmen. They're in it for the money. They're not in it for the consumers. Nobody is. They're in it to make money. They're in it to make profits. If I lend you a $10 million for you to start your show, I'm gonna ask you for what's that progress, and profits within so many years. That's where they're going through, man. And we're not talking about $10 million. We're talking about millions, hundreds of millions of dollars they're gonna invest in this, and they're gonna see their money back. We're talking about yeah. But anyways, put me down for Canelo, and put me down for what's that called? A knockdown. I mean, he's gonna get Khan, or he's gonna go get Mungia.
I got you.
Clark. What was the name? Clarkland. That too. I mean, I don't know. Crawford's a great fighter, man. But I just hope he does. Anyway, that's my call, man. Thank you. Y'all have a good one.
Got you. You too.
You see how he's saying that they in there to make money, which is true. The promoters too and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what are the tools they using to make money? They slaving people. Like in the UFC, you don't see the diversity in the UFC, like in boxing.
You may feel like it's your
Boxing
time,
got more diversity
but it's not
than
your
the
time.
UFC, and we all see it. You know, we all see it that they got more diversity. Like they didn't put they got a bunch of champions in there for to be host for this big event, right? But they don't put it in the big picture, in the main picture. They put Max Kellerman, they put all these other people, right? And the diversity is out of the way, and they there to make money, right? At what cost? Bringing back slavery, and a lot of people defending that. It's crazy. A lot of people working every day for $10 an hour, right? And go and complain about the employees, and now they letting these people take over the biggest sports in the United States, right? And because you can say that, well, no, it's not the biggest sport because it's not marketable like the NBA, like the NFL, like this. Boxing always have been the biggest sport in the United States behind baseball. Right? But a lot of people saying, oh, yeah, they there to make money. At what cost? Because in 10 years from now, we're going to start seeing social media right there in your phone. You're going to start seeing reels of all these people that pass by UFC, right? And are broke and in the street and on drugs and all these histories, right? Because they know Canelo, they know Crawford that make all this money, and all others athletes that make their money the right way. Dana White is using these guys in UFC as slaves, and we are now trying to say do it with boxing too. But you guys, it's hard to see the big picture, but time will tell. Remember that.
All right. All right. We got a $10 Zelle from Damian Clark. Will the betting show be on Patreon later today? Yes, sir. The betting show will be on Patreon. It will be uploaded after it's live here on YouTube members only. Remember, you have to be on the champ level in order to access the betting show. We're going to have betting expert Amal Shaw on the show, over 15 years of betting experience. And we're going to have Brad Goodman, who has been matchmaking Terence Crawford, fights, maybe 30, 35 fights. You have to be on that champ level, both on Patreon and on YouTube in order to get this. The show will be available, uploaded on Patreon with no ads as well. So if you want to listen to this, you got to upgrade to that champ level before 10:30 today, because we are hard stopping to bring you that show without a doubt. Stock Chasers. Noble, we went to you, champ. You got to send that counter unless I did not see it.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, yo, César, dime a ver, Tiguerón, ¿qué es lo que?
Dímelo, ¿qué es lo que?
Tranquilo. Hi, Star. My boy
Hi.
next. Yo, listen, man. Let me break something down to y'all, man. Like, okay, obviously, I love boxing. I mean, we can't deny it. I love boxing. I look forward to it. I look forward every day. I'm trying to see what's happening. But let me tell y'all something. Something needs to change. The way that the system has been set up all these years, we don't get the fight we want. Everything's a goddamn money grab. There's dudes that should have fought years ago. We're marinating fights for over 10 to 15 years. These dudes are fighting before they retire. Like, this is what boxing has become, because boxing wasn't that in its glory days back in the days, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. I ain't no Turkey Glazer, but I'm gonna applaud Turkey for the job he's done. Because I mean, look, for example, look at that November 22nd card, bro. That doesn't happen without Turkey. No, nothing near as great as that card will ever happen without Turkey and the money he's pumping into boxing. So we need to look at it from both perspectives. We can't, oh yeah, the fighters, they're paid. Of course, we want boxers to get paid. These dudes are risking their lives. So I'm never going to be like, oh, nah, cut their money down and all that shit. Nah, hell no. But what I'm trying to say, if there could be a change in boxing in which, listen, the biggest fights will make the most money. Like, the biggest fights will make the most money. If these dudes fall, I mean, think about it. A Tank and Shakur fight, bro, that, in my opinion, that won't have a problem selling out an arena. People won't mind paying for that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what happens is our superstars instead like to cherry pick dudes and want to fight people that like that there's not even their contemporaries, bro. They're fighting dudes that they think they could win. And the promotional companies have been pushing this agenda for way too long. So I'm not going to sit here and look, not Dana or any of that shit. One thing about UFC that you can't deny is that the top guys fight all the fucking time. That cannot be denied. Now, am I okay with what Dana does as far as pay? Of course not. And I don't think that'll ever work in boxing. because you're gonna have to pay these guys more than you pay UFC. It's just what I believe. You know, I might be wrong, but in my honest opinion, something needs to change because it's not helping the sport when you're pushing fights talking about Jake Paul and fucking Tank. Bro, like people gonna watch it or whatever the case may be. It's on Netflix or what. But bro, Tank got people he should be fighting, not fucking Jake Paul. And Jake Paul should be fighting dudes his own fucking size. He fought to get on the goddamn rankings, and he's not even using that to try to actually go and get a belt or whatever. Like, so it goes both ways. And I'm not knocking Jake because he's done a lot for the sport. But I do believe that boxing needs to change big time. It needs to change, bro, because at the rate it's going and what these promotional companies are doing, instead of, yo, bro, everyone wants to protect their own. Like, man, shout outs Brian Norman and Devin
That
Haney.
is
Like,
the bell, player.
all right, brother, that's my call, man. That's my
Bro, people use the word change a lot, right? And it's not about change, it's about growing. And it's all about everything in life. Everything you don't change, Ness, you grow. Star, you don't change, you just grow with like you say, you can change an opinion because you grow into it. You be like, okay, life taught me that my thoughts today, tomorrow can be different, right? Because you learn some, life teach you about everything. But change is a big word. Grow is what we do in life, which is different. A lot of jokers in here saying you liberal. I'm more conservative than a lot of like everything, but it's got to be a discipline. Now these days we want to be tolerance but no discipline. And back in the days it was tolerance and discipline. And that's what brought us here where we at, which we can have diversity and at the same time be conservative and understand people's opinion. Because I understood Start when she explained to me about the color that I thought it was ignorant and disrespectful, but she made me understand it another way, right? So people gotta start thinking about growing and not equality, thinking about equity, which is what you give is what you get out of life. But at the same time, we cannot be oppressed by people with money like that. Like that, like Dana and Turkey trying to do, people. Understand that. Understand that. Start you here. And if you go to Saudi Arabia, you cannot do what you do here, you cannot do it in Turkish country.
Absolutely.
So why you haven't think about, and I asked this question to a big reporter from the Nuevo Herald, Hispanic. I asked him this question the other day. Why you think Dana and Turkey haven't talked about female boxing yet?
Right.
It's not right? And we have female boxers that we support here.
Yo, now it's not right, bro. You're out of control, bro. I don't understand.
Okay. I'm out of control.
Brother,
It's
my fucking money. I don't gotta invest in women. Bro, who the fuck are you? Like, why are you telling me what to do with my money?
Do it in your country. Do it in your country.
What the hell are you talking about? If I want to sell, listen, Caesar, if I want to sell burgers,
stupid, and you're my friend.
Caesar, no, your level, you just on listen. If I want to sell burgers, I can sell burgers.
I wish I was there and give you a hug.
If I want to sell burgers, I can sell burgers. You talking about why he ain't selling fries too? Bro, go make your own fucking restaurant. This motherfucker worried about Caesar's, about Turkey's money.
Okay. Is that your way of seeing it?
That's what I see it.
But do it in your country.
Now why they haven't mentioned women's boxing? Because he don't want to fucking invest in women's boxes. And
do
what?
it in your country.
And
do it in your country.
What though? Tell us, what is he doing wrong? Explain to me, what is he doing wrong because he don't want to invest in women?
I'm going to tell you.
Damn,
because
you're going to tell me. Go ahead, tell me.
In this country, we have diversity. So let's say that a Chick-fil-A want to say now, I don't want no males employees. I want all female employees.
Keep it in
you
boxing.
Think that's right?
Keep it in boxing. Since you say in boxing we got diversity. Hey, Star, let me tell you a funny story, Star.
Crazy.
PBC and the entire inception of PBC never had a female fighter. Gabriela Fundora don't belong to PBC, never did. She was with Samson, then signed the Golden Boy. They never signed Clarissa Shields. So why the fuck you ain't saying why Al Heyman ain't got no women fighter? He didn't invest in no women fighter. Ooh, cry, 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 cry. No, you unfair. Turkey don't gotta invest in no fucking woman, just like PBC didn't invest in no women. That's it. That is it. You see how you quiet now? Because it's it. That's the best response.
I'm just letting you talk.
No, that's the best response. PBC didn't do it. Al Heyman didn't do it.
But they was playing by
So
the
you putting
rules,
an
by the
unfair
rules here.
standard. No, you putting an unfair standard on Turkey. You doing that. You doing that.
No, I'm not doing it. No. It's not an unfair standard. It's the position where we are in America that they turning it back. You know, they not bringing nothing, no diversity, no nothing. They just want these kids to be slaves, to be fighting like every week, just like UFC do. They put them to fight every week until they like say, no, now you gone. Bye. Do whatever you want in life. Do bye. No, and there's no guarantees for those guys neither. So we and you got a lot of arguments, but you don't see in the big picture on this Turkey thing. I know he gave you an interview, but I don't know like it was gonna be that impactful on your
that's your low level of debating. That every time we
same
debate,
thing you just did.
Every time
Same
we
thing
debate,
you just did.
have to say that my answer is swayed because I got an interview.
I'm believing
I gotta
that.
go, champ. You win, but you know the rest of us see that I won because your ego is so bruised. You're taking shots now.
No. And it was a good argument. I never thought about
Whenever
the
you can make
PBC
them
on the
take
females.
shots at you, you winning. You winning. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. What up, CYP?
Hey, what up, Star?
Yo,
Let me get out
CYP.
the way first. You always greet the ladies in the room, especially when they as dope as Star. So let's do that first, fellas.
Thank
And
you.
follow the lead when you call up in here, fellas. You like female coast, holler at her first. Hey, I think a lot of y'all are ain't no a lot of y'all. Most of y'all are very confused about the difference between boxing and other sports. Other sports share revenue equally. Don't you get that? They share revenue equally. Salary cap for that team is the same as salary cap for that team. So you can do what you want to do with your salary cap. Do you really believe that boxers are going to share revenue equally? So one dude gonna put 30,000 in a seat and a million pay-per-view buys. Another dude's fighting in a ballroom with 5,000 people. They should be sharing. Come on, man. It's never gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell y'all, you guys, I've always told y'all this over the years. Stop representing all them belts. If you have 4 belts, if you get one of them, you don't have to fight the other guy with his belt. You only have to be that champion. Gary Russell never had a WBO belt, a WBA belt. He don't need it. He don't have to have it because he was a champion of one belt. I told y'all. Who argued me yesterday talking about, yeah, but he didn't do it in the 4-belt era. I said, man, the 4-belt era is worse. When there was only 2 belts, you had the real champion when it was 2 belts. Muhammad Ali, the real champ. George Foreman, the real champ. Roy Jones, the real champ. Evander Holyfield, the real champ. Sugar Ray Leonard, the real champ. Think about the names I'm giving you. Those were the real champ. Mike Tyson, the real champ. Nobody disputed none of that shit when they had their belt because it wasn't 4 of them belts to fucking collect. From who? Why do I need to beat him, and him? You know who the best are because they all going for that same the same prestige, but y'all don't. But y'all love the 4 belts, and as long as you keep loving all them belts, they're not gonna have to fight each other. Tank didn't fight him, and didn't fight him. Tank got a belt. He don't need your belt. Remember y'all care about all them belts. He got one. What the fuck you need all the rest of them for? That boxing has played you because your minds are simple. I hate to do this, but some boxing fans ain't that smart, and they always put a wool over your damn eyes. They do it all the time. They'll lie to you. You allow fighters to call out other fighters when you know they're not going to fight them. A dude will say, "I'm gonna stay here in this weight class to fight him," when he's literally moving out that weight class while he's talking, and you guys will believe him. You guys believe anything. Oh, if you fight him, then I'll fight you after Canelo today, Benavidez. Go fight Plant. Go fight Andrade. He did both of them. He's not fighting them, and y'all still give him a pass. You guys are the reasons why. Because they fool you so easily because you just like who you like. And that's totally fine. And one thing that offended me, Steve, you offended me. And if I run over, I'll cook this fire because this needs to be said. Black Americans have a whole history in America. They teach it in school. Okay, you learn about it, whether you're
You may
white, black,
feel like it's your
Latino. It
time,
don't matter. They teach you.
but it's not your
There was
time.
a war that black people fought for their own freedom, my guy. We fought for our own freedom. Then there was a movement, right, where we fought for equal rights. So any war that has taken place after that, you're not fighting. You did not fight for black people's nothing. We fought for ourselves. The wars that we get into today, in the past, yesteryear, is to keep America dominant. That's what we go to wars for. We don't go to no war that we're about to lose. You can't name me a war in the last 50, 70 years that you didn't fall in, anybody that's living and fought in, where America was about to lose. So we jumped into it in desperation to defend our country. No, we do it to remain on top. If you smart, you know I'm telling the truth. Ain't nobody fucking with us. Nobody's fucking with America, put us in real danger. We do it to remain on top. Black men, be proud of yourselves, your ancestors, and real close, 1960s was not that far away, fought for your right to do things. And there were literally be no foreigners in America that are not white that would be here loving this country, making all this money in this country, prospering in this country, if it wasn't for the civil rights movement founded and led by African Americans, also known as black people. So please, get the history correct. There's certain things we did amazing in this country, and fighting for freedom is what we are known for. It is in our culture, in our DNA, to fight for freedom. We don't need you to do that for us, Caesar. No disrespect. No, it really no disrespect. Fighting for the country is not the same thing as fighting for the black American, because when we were in wars, we still didn't have freedom here. Muhammad Ali would tell you, go to
You
the war and then
don't.
come back, and I still can't eat at this restaurant. I still can't live in this neighborhood, but I'm supposed to be fighting for this country. Stop it. These wars were not about black people, dog. Cut it out.
You
And
didn't
look,
understand my point, but
I
thank you for
don't
your
even want
call.
to change the topic. I don't want to change the topic. Shit, let's get it back to boxing. But y'all do that a lot on this fucking platform. You're always belittling some plight of the black man, and I'm telling you, I'm Captain America. I ain't allowing that shit. And if you don't like it, like I said, Caesar, take Excalibur out my fucking hand. I'm gonna die for this shit. See my P out.
All right, go
Good
ahead,
call.
Caesar.
No, it's good. It's good. What he said, that's his opinion, and that's good. And I'm glad to hear that from him. Right. I hope they fight like that for boxing. Which is we're falling into all what he said the other way now. All that fight that Puerto Ricans did, Mexicans did, Black Americans did for freedom and to be here, so I can speak right now here freely and in YouTube and all these. We about to let it go in boxing and a bunch of stuff like in UFC. In UFC, nobody got a set so but Dana White. Every time a fighter gonna speak for themselves, like in that meeting that they have for the law in California, man, it was more people from UFC, from MMA, right, from MMA, than from boxing talking against Sufra and against what they want to do with the UBOs. You should hear what all they had to say. That's why that's why you have to bring it to race and to other things and bring the topic because it's bad. We're going backwards
I hear
instead
you,
of
champ,
forward.
but you gotta read the room, and you don't want to do that. I get it. You
No,
got an agenda. You want people to
no, I
wake
don't have an
up.
agenda.
Of
I
course you
have my
do.
opinion.
Of
No, I
course,
don't have an
no, but
agenda. It's very
your
different.
opinion
It's
is
very different.
your opinion also comes with an agenda because you want
No, no, no.
everyone else to wake up and
Don't put an
realize.
agenda.
You want everyone else to wake up and realize what can happen or what's happening. We're just saying, bro, this is a super fight. Don't nobody want to talk politics.
Let me ask you a question so we can go back
He's
to
gonna
what you
ignore
said.
it. Just
No,
because you
no.
think Crawford's gonna get
We
ran
need a
over,
show
the
for
rest
this.
of
Oh no,
the
no.
rest of us think it's a
Let's get
50-50
the
fight. We don't
hey,
want to talk politics.
hey,
We want to
let's
talk
get the
boxing.
let's separate the topics. The fight is one thing, and what we're talking is about changing the law about what Dana White and Turkey doing. It's two different topics. The fight, we can talk about the fight and
But
troll
that
about the fight
but
and
what we're
do
trying to
whatever about the
explain
fight.
to
This is
you
not about the
is
fight. My point is not about the fight. Fight on Saturday
we
is
know, and that's what we're
fight.
telling you. We don't want to talk about
Okay,
Turkey
then
and Dana. We
okay,
want to talk about the fight. It's a
let's talk about the
super
fight.
fight.
Let's talk about the
It's
super fight.
bigger
Let's
than
talk.
Mayweather Pacquiao.
Okay,
And you want to
okay.
talk about
Fight.
some fucking dude that we
No,
don't
Caesar,
even give a. We don't
let's talk
care.
about the
Never
fight.
cared about Dana.
Let's talk
I
about
don't
the
never
so
fight.
can
watch UFC.
But
Have you
let me
watched
ask
so
you a
can
UFC?
we
question.
Have you watched UFC?
And
never watched UFC.
A little
I
bit,
never
some
watched
fights.
it. Bro, that's
Like
listen,
I don't give a
guys.
fuck about that shit. That's some politician shit.
So can we agree that this is something that we need to pay attention to and we can do a later show on? Because I
Yes,
think
ma'am.
it's the issue that so
Later
let's
show
agree with
next
that.
fucking
Just like
month. Right now,
what
it's the biggest
no,
fight of the
next
year,
week.
and he
Yeah, yeah.
talking about
Right, because we're talking
politics.
about the build up, and that's what we were saying,
Because
Caesar,
of the
when you
press
asked about.
conference thing.
Yes, now that was present at the press conference. Remember, Ness, I shared with you when I got on here.
I hear
I was
you,
like,
but
is that
you
moment is
making it the
valid,
focal point. It's
but not
weird.
So after we do the recap from the weekend and all that stuff, let's definitely circle back to this because this is a very valid topic, Caesar, and we appreciate your knowledge and
Yeah.
wisdom and energy, but we definitely need to get back to the fight business.
No, it's true. Let's go back to the fight. Let's go back to the fight. Straight to the fight. Let's go. It's easy.
I'm just shocked we giving Dana White more coverage than Canelo and Crawford.
No, let's go Canelo Crawford, which is the topic. Let's go. Let's get it.
Todd, $2. Betting show on pay-per-view. Ness Heyman shaking my head. Oh yeah. My betting advice has always been behind the paywall.
You gotta spend money to make money.
Benitez, member on that champ level for 22 months. Let's go, James. 2 more months.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
But too old. But got a bad eye. But dared to be great. But leaked the shoulder injury, and it was true. Let's start running the list of excuses for Bud's loss in advance. Caesar, you didn't hear that, right? Did you hear is there anyone credible told you about the shoulder?
No. Yeah. And I asked as soon as I saw that tweet, right? I went and asked some people that are close, people that text with Crawford and all that, and they say it was a lie. You know, it was not really close to they said no, not even a narrative to be an excuse later or not like that. And nobody can prove nothing. I asked deep. I went deep asking so I can say it in Spanish in my show and make people understand that's a lie and that's somebody who want views and who want likes. But, these days you cannot convince people on that. And I don't think that can be but it's going to if it happens like I predict that Canelo runs over Crawford, it's going to be a big thing because people going to use it, because it already went out. A lot of other channels in Spanish use that as a hook, clickbait, to bring people, and they put it on question marks, for the clickbait. And now people are believing it. If it's a true thing, even though you saw it at the press conference and at the media day, they was asking the same question straight to Crawford. If Crawford going to say, yeah, I'm hurt and I'm going to lose these millions of dollars because, Crawford ain't going to say it. But what I got from very close is it's not true. He's good. He's in great condition and he's going to put up a show. He's going to try to go there and win. So.
All right. Polo Buck, $5. Turkey told us he had a surprise for us. Dana withheld that info. Yep. Is it a Dana show now? Gavin Goins, $5. It's going to be a great fight, but I got Bud Crawford by unanimous decision.
All right.
Never Too Much Steph, member for 20 months on a contender level. Help is on the way. Hope for a great fight, but I got Bud.
Got it.
Jeffrey with the fat $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Did anyone else notice Dana was flustered after Sean Zattel? He forgot to make whatever big announcement Turkey had before the final stare down. Turkey stopped him and whispered to him. I wonder what was that?
Mm-hmm.
He was triggered. But look, I got a question that you've been through all this history and me too. when Canelo fought Charlo, right? It was like it started just like Crawford and Canelo, right? Like people don't believe that Charlo can win.
Yeah, but Charlo
Right?
is different. He already had draws and losses.
Got you. But what my question is, at the end of the like on this day, on that fight, right? The fight week, right? A lot of people like saw Charlo having a chance. Like they changed their mind and they was having a chance. It was like a trampa mediática big,
I
right?
hear you. I hear what you're saying.
So do you think this has been a bigger trampa mediática for all these hope people in here? You know, no bigger.
No, bro.
You think they see Crawford winning from the beginning?
You minimizing Crawford's achievements, bro. You comparing them to Charlo.
What are those? Like he got 2 times undisputed, right?
Uh-huh.
And a good matchmaking keep him undefeated.
Oh man.
What
I got
else?
Price. Welcome to the champ level.
Why you ignore me, man?
Because
I want to learn.
I mean, you obviously don't appreciate Bud. Like you talking about good matchmaking, bro. Like there's nothing. I'm not gonna debate with you if you think it's good matchmaking.
Top rank is not a good matchmaking place.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But if you don't see skill and you think it's good matchmaking, then I'm not gonna debate you. That's a waste of my time.
I see both.
Opinion.
I see both.
Opinion. That's cool. That's your opinion.
The champ is here.
And it's gonna be tested Saturday.
The champ is here.
All that is gonna be tested Saturday.
Price is right. I'm gonna say this knowing that he's not gonna listen to this. This is now Caesar's second time making like this very strong, opinionated pick on a fight. Remember how long it took you to come back to this show after David Morrell. And I know you're gonna. There you go. There you go. There goes the trigger. There goes the trigger. He don't let you finish. There goes the trigger. This is all I'm saying is that we as a people.
I'll be here Sunday like this.
You wasn't here Sunday for the David Morrell fight.
You remember what happened before that? Remember what happened before that?
I don't know. But what I'm going to say is this.
You throw me out of the show. Remember?
What I'm going to say is this. We have to learn from our mistakes. You went very hard on David. You couldn't see the other David getting a win.
No, I was selling. It was different.
You were selling. Oh, so the Cubans paid you.
No.
Why are you selling? You don't get no money. Why are you selling?
The fight. I was into the fight, not into the winner. Here, I'm into Canelo.
Caesar, you can't make these strong points and then disappear on us, Caesar.
I'll be here. I'll be here on Sunday.
Okay. He says that there's another reason, and yes, we had a falling out, like because he goes into these tangents.
No aguanta presión.
I'm trying to hold him back, and he goes crazy. So I had to boot him off, right?
On Sunday,
but that doesn't mean Star, that I wasn't texting him like, "Hey, bring your ass back," because I'm petty. Okay. I'm petty. Bring your ass back. David lost.
Bright and early Sunday.
Mr. Lemons,
right.
816-$5. Boxing wouldn't be in this state of the promoters. I guess he meant if the promoters made the fights fans want to see. Exactly. We got Skinny T. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
$10 for Caesar. Get ready to respond. Caesar. Don't be taking 10 hours to answer this guy. Caesar, it's called capitalism. This is the system, and if you want socialism boxing, that's life. And blame boxing power brokers. The last 25 years in America that gave TKO this opening. Keep crying, Caesar. Nothing for him?
That's an ignorant super chat.
Ignorant
he don't understand. He don't even understand what he's explaining in there. Bro. He don't even really know what capitalism is in the United States, which is not what Dana and them trying to do socialism and trying to do communism in boxing and in UFC. It's communism in UFC. You don't have the right to say shit in UFC. That's a stupid super chat comment because you don't have the right to say nothing in UFC. You have managers just to give you sponsors, but not to defend yourself. You don't nobody like have a set. So the set so for UFC is go and sue me in court, just like they're gonna do with the law. But we're not gonna change topic. Is that his comment? He got to go and revise his comment and understand the right thing. On my book.
Skinny T, $5. Star emoji, put me down for Buzz. Split decision.
Gotcha.
Jeffrey, fat $10. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Dana is a dictator, monopolizing type of CEO. That UFC model not gonna work in boxing. Listen to the way he's talking. It will work for the lower level fighters, not the top or elite guys. Exactly. Ain't no Olympian or 100 fight amateur signing that. That's gonna be. I mean, look, I'm gonna remain quiet because I was gonna say some wild shit, but it's gonna be Clay Collards, bro. Ganja, $10. The CEO of the TKO just said that the UFC, I guess he meant to put outsells WWE. Think about it. Think about that. The money and the power that's about to back them. Oh, give me that Mozzie, the Hardin one, not the other one. Okay. I got to play the Mozzie. Chico, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $10 more. Eddie Hearn said he wants to compete. This is business. And in fair market, corporations lobby to make business easier for them. Shiny suits, champ level, $5. I'm like Spike's dad on Little Giants. One more day, baby. One more day. Smart money on Crawford. Dinner time, plate, fork, knife emoji. Chico, back with another $2. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Clowns want fair business and life not fair. JB Cinema, welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here.
Uh-oh. We got 27 minutes, bro. 27 minutes to the 27 minutes to the betting show, so we ain't gonna make the cut. Giza channel, $2. Crawford agreed. He said no lies. Loud and clear, Caesar. Mick Donovan, counterpunch. Let me on, Nestor. I see you, Mick. Let me see. Didn't someone else have a counter before you, though? That was... Oh, yeah. Huang out of Houston. Zelly Zell status. Pork chop, $2. How we get access to the betting show? Well, if you want to be part of the betting show in 26 minutes, you got to upgrade your membership from the prospect level to the champ level. And it's going to be right here. The link is already created. Let me actually pull that up and start sharing it so it makes it easier for you to find it and easier for you to upgrade. But, yes, it will be in 27 minutes, 26 minutes. We're going to have betting expert Amal Shaw, and we'll also have Hall of Fame matchmaker Brad Goodman, who's been matchmaking Crawford's fights. We'll know. He knows boxing, okay? He ain't about to go out like that just because. So we should be good, but the link to the actual betting show is now both on Twitch and in YouTube. And let's get back to it. I'm trying to catch up on these super chats. Apologies for keeping you guys back so far back. Just call me A-Rod, $2. Caesar, gotta be round 2. Crying out loud. Lord of mercy. Bob Saget, $5. UFC pays allow for consistency in their sport. No lack of good fights, lack of events. Boxers make more. They also don't give us what we want as much. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. I'm not gonna read that. You better stop doing that, you crazy person. Edwin, Lord of mercy. Let me get to this counterpunch. Where you at, Huang? Huang out of Houston. Huang out of Houston. Huang out of Houston. You're not dead, Lord of mercy. You lost your counter spot. Mike, Mick, counter.
Hello, Nestor.
Precious
Hello?
time, precious time, precious time.
I have a few questions. Caesar, right, I'll speak normal. See, the biggest issue with that Aliak is a promoter, a manager, and matchmaker decide who fights each other. So they're fighting like that's all closed off. Do you know what I mean? That's the issue with all them together. But I want to go into the
I
fighting.
cannot understand.
You cannot. Oh, Caesar, I'll try to speak slower then. Right. I really think that Terence Crawford is going to knock out Canelo Alvarez.
Okay.
That's
We
good.
heard
I will
that.
go back to AI. What is that? How are you, Nestor, son? Where is my sister Coco? Oh. Oh my God. Hey, so can I
Abigail
actually...
says speaks normal, sounds the same to me.
Right, I'll try and do it slower. So I think Crawford's just too good. The volume, I think he's going to be loads of volume here. I think he'll hang a Canelo, but even yes, I knew I was going to get that. Fucking beauty. I've been trying for that for about 3 years. Pac-Man,
cut it. This guy said, I've been trying for that all year. My man been wanting to get packed up. What's going on with these people, man?
Crazy.
Yo.
Shout out, CV guy, man, for saving us. Mick, man, what's going on with you? Biggest fight of the year. Dudes want to talk politics and robot voices. We got Coyote Blanco, $2. Mike. Whoa, I'm not reading that. Yo, you guys are wild, bro. Edwin Martinez, $2. Tech phone calls don't hit the same when he sober. Draco, $2. No, $5, excuse me. Hellboy, a.k.a. Spice Red, getting stopped by Bud. Okay, so Draco got Bud by knockout. Leanne, Ness, please play the Tank song. We miss it. Actually, we got to play another song, too. You reminded me we owe that Mozzie song. This is bad. This is so bad. We got no time. This is why the betting show disappeared, because we're so far behind. Rich O, $5. It's more options in boxing than MMA. You got PBC, MVP, Top Rank, Matchroom, Golden Boy, TMT, etc. MMA only got UFC. John, $2. I'm off code. Put me down for Nello.
All right, John.
Pork chop upgraded to that chip level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Big Jeffrey, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. $10. I don't think it'll be Turkey. It'll be the guys he chooses to work with. Dana ain't the guy for boxing. Dana want to pimp whatever boxer he can, like he does his MMA fighters. Mick with the king counter, but they smacked it with the you know.
Yeah, cut him.
Jordan with the counter punch. All right, so first up was Huang, then Jordan. Mick, you got knocked out. You got to pay that 50 spot to come back. That's how it go. Edgar Granado's counterpunch for Mick. That ain't going to help. Y'all can pool, though, remember? Just call me A-Rod, $2. When we circle back, to this, we need Sean to tell on. I actually text him, but he ain't answer. Polo Buck, $5. Star, put Caesar down for Canelo immediately because he speaks the same language.
By KO. By KO.
Yeah.
Put me down. By
I got
KO.
you.
By KO.
I
CV
got
guy,
you.
welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Chill spot.
The champ is here.
Entertainment, $2. I agree. Bud is top-ranked diet premier model. See what you started, Caesar? Hero Killer, $2. Star emoji. Put me down for Canelo KO. Caesar sold me. Crying out loud.
I follow his career, Ness. I follow his career. I give it to Crawford, but on this one, I cannot give it to him until he prove it. But I follow Crawford's career. When Crawford was into like his I don't remember what fight, but it was early in his career, right? And by the Dulorme fight, let's say by the Dulorme fight, right? His mom was telling me the story about how she put him in the street to fight and all that stuff, right? Yep. And I was there following the career.
Yeah, but
that's why
you
I
choosing
can
not to listen though. You was there. It's gonna suck even worse for you because you was there from the beginning. And you're not seeing the specialness.
No. I show to listen, and I keep seeing the guy, and I keep following like every other fighter, right? No favorites. You got to be like objective on what you're talking about. And I'm saying that on this one, on this particular fight, big fight, I'm picking against him.
I hear you.
Like for I pick against Spence too. I pick Spence against him, and I lost that one. But at the same time,
so this is your second time picking against Crawford. You gonna learn this time. Then you gonna learn this time.
Second time.
Trilosphily, $2. We're on our way. Vegas bound. Dice emoji, boxing glove emoji, palm trees, and we got Jesse J Kid, $2. Gonna talk normal continues to talk in Leprechaun. What the hell? BP upgraded that membership to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Adrian, $2. TBB. Y'all saw the weigh-in both in at 167.5. Your take. Okay, so they both weighed in at 167.5 is what you're saying? That's good. That's good. Shout out to Bud. He heavy.
Nice.
Heavy, you know. Not heavy, but like he's all the way up there. You know, some people thought he was coming in 164. BP, member for 23 months on that champ level. TBV for life, all love, salute to you. And if you wonder why everyone is upgrading to the champ level, well, we're going to have boxing betting expert on Amal Shaw from right here in Las Vegas. We've had him on the show in studio in the past, and we're also going to have Bud Crawford's matchmaker for over 35 fights on the show. So we're going to know how to pick them, but you got to upgrade to that champ level in order to get access. We got a few minutes left before that starts because that's going to be at 10:30. That link is already in the chat. We got a couple of counterpunches. Huang out of Houston, you are not there. Jordan, you are next because all those Mick counterpunches are dead.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
Yo, what y'all niggas talking about this morning, man? What's going on? I heard y'all arguing.
Oh, the Dana White situation yesterday.
Yo, Caesar, que lo que, pa? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, brother? Que lo que?
Que lo que, bro? How was your vacation, my brother?
It was good. It was good.
It was good? That's good.
Yeah.
Yo, who this pretty lady right here? Who this? Introduce yourself.
Good morning. My name is Star.
Your name is Star? You look like a star. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, though. Yo, Ness, who you got, bro?
I got to wait for the official weigh-in, bro. We know
Stop
they
it, man. Don't be, yo, why you be doing this? Why you do this, bro?
Now
why you be doing this?
Now at 6 p.m., we're going to see who rehydrated, how good they rehydrated. Who's a real super middleweight. You feel me? That's what we got to see.
Yo, gang, Crawford's gonna stay the same size. Canelo's gonna gain like 15 pounds.
That's what we gotta see.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what we gotta see.
Hmm.
But I still got Crawford though, bro. Skills pay the bills. That's a fact. Yeah, that's my
And
call.
Canelo
Yo,
don't got
CYP.
skills.
Yo, we gotta fight border wars, my brother. Next border wars, I want that fade respectfully. That's it though.
All
Y'all have a
right,
good day.
champ. You the man. You the
You
man.
too.
No
Let's
excuses
see.
Sundays.
No excuses Sunday. Okay. Ladies first. Bad girl TKO.
Bad girl.
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh my God, I didn't think I was gonna get in.
Better hurry up.
Nice, thanks for taking my call. Shout out to everyone out there in the chat. So my prediction is I'm just gonna go with my instinct and what I felt when this was first announced. I'm gonna go with Crawford's instinct when this was like brought to his attention, saying that weight classes matter for a reason, and then also saying his top weight was 154. He said that. He said the highest I was gonna go is 154. So even when this was brought up to Canelo, he said no fucking way, this and that. So I'm gonna go with everyone's first reaction to the idea of this fight. I'm gonna go with my first reaction. I'm gonna go with the reaction of all my friends, even the ones that were all hardcore and still to this day Bud Crawford fans. So I'm gonna go with that. And then if you look at the fight, Bud's only real chance of winning is unanimous decision. And he's basically going to be on the back foot. So if you think this fight is going to win by knockout, not even Floyd, who had an emaciated Canelo with all the advantages, could not knock out Canelo. And yet, even in that fight, Canelo had Floyd on the back foot the entire time, even though Canelo was weight drained. So you're going to tell me that Bud is going to win by knockout? Like, just save your money and at least be sensible to like pick a unanimous decision. But if you want to gamble, go ahead and gamble that. Bud by knockout. Bud's only chance to win is off the back foot. And so then he only has a certain amount of time. Like the clock is ticking on the back foot. So he can only react so quickly while he's on the back foot. So is he going to be like Floyd, how Floyd was so like quick to be able to move and be offensive? He's not going to have that much time. I don't see like Bud at this weight being able to move as quickly. And then the other thing that I think is that I think that Bud might come out orthodox. He might come out orthodox because in his training, I noticed that he was training in orthodox mostly. And if he comes in southpaw against Canelo, he's going to face the left easy, the overhand right easy, the liver shots. I just don't see how him coming out in southpaw is going to help him. Watch the training in the Netflix. You'll see him on his right foot most of the time. And Canelo will definitely hurt him if he comes in southpaw. So that'll be interesting. I want to see what that plays out like. So I think like obviously just by everything, the nuances I'll point out to Canelo. And if Bud wants to come out swinging, then it's going to be knockout
You may
Canelo.
feel like it's your turn,
All right.
Gotcha.
but it's not your turn.
Bad girl TKO. We got Jason, follower of Christ. Amen to that. $2. Floyd arguably won every round against Canelo. Laugh out loud. And we got number one hot shot. $2. Mark me down for the almighty King Canelo.
Got it.
Mars, $2. Put me down, Canelo, for the win. 7 through 12 stoppage. Lord of mercy. JT, counter. JT, you there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Yo, Ness, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, what's up,
Yeah, we got you.
Star? Caesar, Ness.
What's
Hey,
up?
real quick. If Bud fans win, can we control the knockout punches on Sunday, Ness?
Nah, man, what you mean?
And I mean, no, check it out. Cause look, if Bud win, you know I'm gonna call in and talk shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be getting knocked out. So I think it's fair if Canelo wins, they control the knockout punches, right?
But what you mean
Uh,
control it?
Meaning like
The counter
just think
punch. He's
about it.
talking
If
about the counter
No, he
punches.
talking about the knockout season, like knocking people out so they can't
no,
talk.
No, the
yes,
counter
look,
punch.
people. Caesar, hold on, bro. What you talking for?
Calm down, guys. Damn.
Nah, it's fight week. My bad. I got a little excited. My bad, Caesar. I wish you could call in, see, so I could knock you out. I wish you could be a regular caller so I could knock you out when you call in. Hey, look. So look, all I'm saying is, if Bud wins, we control the knockouts for the day. Ness.
But what does
I
that
think that's
mean?
only fair.
Explain it.
Cause
Explain what it
like,
means.
He
cause
trying
like,
to say
this what I,
counter
this what I,
punch.
what I'm saying is, cause like I feel like if I call in, I'm gonna get knocked out because they
You
don't
feel
want
me,
to hear
Start?
me talk my shit. So that's all I'm saying. It's something you need to
So you
think about.
say
If Canelo win, they to the toilet.
you talking about being immune from being knocked out, immunity from
Yes.
knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
How
mean,
about that? Yeah.
you know, we gonna have to
Just
see.
no.
It's something
Just for
Mike
the
been
day,
saying
bro.
too. Mike was saying the same thing for a couple of days now. But it's gonna be the same thing for y'all if Canelo win. Y'all gonna want to knock
No,
out H Town.
no,
So,
no. But we can't though. That's what I'm saying. It's fair. We
And
can't
on
do
both
it. They can't
sides.
do it.
hey
Right.
man, I'm with it.
All right. So we on air, right? We on air saying that. Okay. 'Cause, you know, I don't want to walk in here when Bud win and be ready. Got about $200 waiting for me. Nah, man. Yeah. And look, Caesar. If Bud win, won't you call in? I got a special one for you. Just call in like a regular caller.
You just said you can't knock him out. So what you talking about?
I'll be
No,
here.
I can knock him out if we win. If
I'll
Bud
be
win, what are
here.
you talking about?
So
If
you
you
want to
win, I'm
knock
He
gonna
got
out?
pay the
Canelo.
all
So
for
you
you.
want to knock out Canelo fans?
Yeah, yeah. We in
Nah,
control
nah,
of the
nah.
knockouts that
I
day,
can't. I
and
can't.
but
I
they
can't.
can't knock us out.
I can't approve that. I can't approve that.
All right. So what you want to
I don't
prove?
know.
Because you
We'll
first
figure it
said,
out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I can't approve anything on air live with 7 minutes to my betting show.
all right, Ness. Come on, I had you going first, and
Yeah,
you
yeah,
approved something else.
but then you making it one sided. That's crazy. I thought you
We
meant
won. We
nobody.
deserved it.
That
We
is the
won. We
bell.
deserve the right.
Yeah, you
All
deserve the
right.
right to be heard, not to knock out. Like you want to silence and not be silenced. That's different. Let me see. Has anybody else got a counter punch? I don't know. I don't think so. All right. So, Toya, you not there? No, sir. All right. It's gonna be hard. So many of y'all waiting, man, and we ain't got much time
And the
left.
Mizey song too. Don't forget the
And the
Mizey song.
Mozzie song and the Tank
And the
song. It's a
Tank
lot going
song.
on. A lot going on. There's gonna be a lot of IOUs around here.
Mm.
C Dub, you talking?
I hope they all on Sunday
Yo, how the
here.
audio?
Straight.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash the like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat, the community. We here.
Thank
We
you.
almost here, man. I don't think this title applies to Canelo Budness. You've been kind of mentioning it. You've been kind of hinting on it when people say it. Like Canelo don't got no skill, or Bud is way more skilled than Canelo. They can't actually believe that. It's a reason Canelo been the top five, top three pound for pound for the number of years that he has been. It's a reason. It's the reason he was able to go up to 160 then 168 and become undisputed, and even win at 175. There's a reason because he's skilled. His punch placement is things that are arguably better than Bud. Punch placement, counter punching, head movement, defense, all are arguably better than Bud's. Right, Star? You
No,
agree, right?
no.
Okay. Just want to see it. Just want to see what your pulse was like. Just wanted to see. Okay, boom.
It's fight week.
Okay,
Help
we're
is
gonna
on the
we're gonna
way.
challenge you. We're gonna challenge you on this TVB show. You hear me?
So
Oh
okay,
yeah.
so and then you haven't. How you think Bud gonna react when he get hit by a 168-pounder in a real fight? You know how
I
he gonna
gotta see
react?
it.
You seen that before?
I gotta see it. No, I haven't
Exactly.
seen it. I gotta see it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've seen Bud visibly hurt before. I haven't seen Canelo visibly hurt like I seen Bud on skates.
Have you
Like I
seen
seen
Bud
Bud
lose
have to.
before? Have you seen
No,
Bud
I
lose
haven't.
before?
I haven't.
Okay. Have you
I
seen
haven't.
Canelo lose
But
before?
those same people that beat
Have you
Canelo,
seen
I got
Canelo?
beat them.
You ain't answer me. Have you seen Canelo beat
Yeah,
before?
I did answer you, man. I said
Okay.
yes.
Nope. Okay. All right.
Sis, I did answer you. I said yes, and I
I got you.
responded and said those same people that beat Canelo, I got beating Bud. I got Bill
Yeah.
beating Bud. I got
It don't
Floyd
matter
Mayweather
though.
beating Bud. Okay.
So we both gotta see
All
them.
right, boom. All right, boom. Yeah, that's the unknown. That's why I got to go with Canelo because it's too much unknown. You coming up to 168. We don't know what his endurance gonna be like. We don't know what his chin gonna be like. We don't know. We don't know what his speed gonna be like. We don't know
All
what nothing
right.
gonna be like because we didn't get a fight in between. We didn't get a gimme fight. We didn't get nothing. So I mean, I'm going with Canelo. You know, by devastation. You know, if Bud chooses to run and fight on the back foot the entire fight, that's a path to victory, and we may have to go to the cars. But if Bud does what he does, he step on shit. He come forward when he gets hit. He want to get his lick back. He get aggressive. I see a fight breaking out, and I can see Canelo stopping him right then and there, or hurting
So
him
if you
bad.
so let me ask you this: if you know the path to victory, you don't think
That
that Bud
is
team
the
know the path to
bell.
victory?
I had to cut him because we pressed for
All
time.
right.
We got Jason, follower of Christ. Bud by split decision. Put me down. Edgar Granados, $2 star. Put my pops down for Bud. Late night stoppage.
What's his
Bud and Nello weighed in the exact weight 167. Mr. Sir Saya, welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here.
We got Dr. Drip P. Welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
KL Chapo, $2 Sunday plus Saturday night should be a no KO zone. And we got Jayton, welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Redmond at 310, $2. Both fighters weighed in already, Ness. You can pick. No, sir. We got to see that rehydration. Since they did not let us see the official weigh-in and see who was sucked in or who was fluffy, now we got to see the rehydration at 6 p.m. The ceremonial, serves for the first time that we get to see them. Last call, man. Last call for one last caller before we go to our betting show. If you're wondering why everybody is upgrading to the champ level, we're going to have betting expert Amal Shaw on at 11, and we're going to have Brad Goodman, the matchmaker for Terence Bud Crawford, over 35 fights at 10:45. So we'll be going live in just a few minutes, going over some bets, and then get the experts on to try and make as much money possible this week. So make sure, you upgrade that membership so you could get in where you fit in. Now, for all my Patreons, this will be uploaded as soon as it's done. I will make sure to upload that first thing before I do anything.
I just send you the video of who sucking or whatever. You got it on your Instagram. The video of the weigh-in. It's on your Instagram.
All right. I got to take this last caller because there's only one more. So who are we going to? Who got the alumni status here, man? Alumni status. Oof. Tight pick. We gotta do a vote real quick. I want to believe, I don't even know who in Bud We Trust is, so I thought that was J-Mac, so I can't even say, so you're out of it. Majimbe, H-Town, and Brambo seemed to be the longest listeners on. I don't know. Maybe that was J-Mac, but I don't know if he changed his screen name. So, who you want? Last caller. H-Town? Brambo? Majimbe?
Who haven't we heard from today out of those people?
None of them. None of them.
Oh, shoot.
None of them. And they're
I don't
all the
know.
longest listeners. I'm seeing H-Town. I'm seeing H-Town. Uh-oh, it's over. It's an H-Town thing. Let's go.
All right.
Yo, what up, man? Can you hear me?
Yep.
H-Town, baby. Hey, you ain't seen Bud lose,
What
then
up?
you ain't watched the amateurs. Hey, I know a guy that beat Bud. You know, he's on this show every day. He beat him in chess. His name is Ness. The man loses.
Yeah.
He's human. And y'all gonna find
He's
out
not
how
a
human he is
machine. He's not a
Friday.
machine.
You know what I mean? Y'all gonna be crying. The code's gonna be breaker. Shout out Canelo, the code breaker, Alvarez, the code breaker, Alvarez. You know, help was on the way, but it wasn't here to stay. Goodbye to all these new Bud fans that weren't around in the Spence fight. You know, all you fake Bud fans that are just here to put this code agenda bullshit that Thurman don't get because people are picking Fundora over Thurman. I guess Thurman don't get the code, Ness. Like I said, these guys are fake. I can't believe, Star, that you going with these fake fools. You know, these are the same guys that believe you should have 6 women. Unless you're ready to be a concubine, Star, you ready to be a concubine?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. So quit listening to these fools, Star. You better than that. I'm out. H-Town, baby.
Cut it. Cut it.
Right.
Cut it. Too late. Cut it. Too late, JT. Keep it. Keep it. Shout out to H-Town. Short and sweet.
You.
We got Sergio Rodriguez. Welcome to the prospect level. Sergio, best time to level up to champ level is right now, man. We about to have the experts on in a few seconds. We got DC3 upgraded to that champ level. Is about to go down as soon as I get done with all of these super chats.
The champ is here.
We got Weedy, $2. Star, put me down for Bud. Help is on the way. And Anthony A, welcome.
The champ is here.
To the champ level. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now is your time to join us on the members only for the betting show. We will be back for a second show at 4 o'clock. Tone should be here. I got that Mauricio thing happening. I'm trying to get up out of there in time. It's going to be difficult. I want to be live inside. We gave JT a refund, Obi. Lord have mercy, you all in somebody else's business.
Listen, if you haven't called in to give your pick yet, make sure you call in tonight on the evening show to give your pick.
Yes, sir. Listen, we right back at it right now on YouTube members. Peace.
Let's go.